go. All right. It's funny. I had to double mute, because as soon as I popped in, my my wife came in, and you know how it be sometimes. Real quick, let me just get cool. And then sometimes I talk to myself anyways, and then it's not necessary for the stream to hear that. But got the timer going, got this going. Let me make sure. I don't have Sai coming in today, but there's a possibility. It might be a Christmas miracle. It might just be a Christmas miracle. My audio should be good. Yup. And we got everything good. Good to go. Fresh part for the last chapter of the year. Yes, sir. We are here. Merry Christmas. Yeah. You know, we passed the holidays. All we got left is New Year's. So happy Merry Christmas and holidays to everybody. Hopefully you guys had a great time. Last stream of the year, we hit every chapter of the year. I'm pretty sure every streamer hit every chapter of the year, right? Like, how could you miss Egghead? Even if you were late to a chapter, like, I feel like, from what I know, like, most content creators just kind of, like, delayed their reaction because this year was crazy. You and Sai carrying the OP community. Merry Christmas, man. Sai is. I dropped the ball a little bit, but we're back. We ended the year how we're gonna start it, meaning we got that big. If you guys have watched the last few videos I posted, you know what I was about to say, but it's too early in the stream to go that far. So welcome to the Knock Up stream, guys. This is the chapter 1103 reading. With your host ParVision. Right now we are doing the Knock Up stream pre-vision, and we're about to hop in the chapter. I feel like there was some things I was like, because I didn't know, because I'm busy. If you guys remember last week, I went through like my schedule. I didn't end up posting yesterday because I was just like spending time with family, but today I was working on a video and then TCB dropped, and so we're about to read it. But tomorrow I'm busy. Friday I'm like mostly busy. Saturday maybe. Saturday could be a big deal. And then I'm pretty sure for most of the 31st on Sunday I'm busy. So this is the only time we could stream, and then TCB dropped it early and we're here. So Merry Christmas. Love watching your videos just as much as Sai, even your TikToks. Ooh. I'm gonna be back. We're gonna be flooding the timeline very soon. Brago definitely carry. Brago, I'm sad I missed his last last like 10 days. What's up, Durag? Yo, man, is homie here? I'm telling you, we got your Christmas present on lock, Durag Sama. And then yo, we got Geo here too. Shout outs to Geo. You've been messing with some people on Twitter recently. I've been seeing that. But yeah, Visionary Pirates. There we go. Oh, and then for anybody who's been asking, it's spelled that way on purpose. It's spelled that way on purpose. And I wish I could have unveiled it sooner. I just got so busy at the end of the year. But it should be as soon as I get time. Homie Seal, if you're here, you asked, I'll respond right after the stream. But if you're free Saturday, let me know. I'm innocent. The logo, Durag. The logo. It's already in place. It's just I need to hit the what's it called? The full picture isn't finished yet, so it'll be there soon. Geo's Twitter is a war zone. The war zone exists. Geo is a decorated general on the field. That's what it is. My God. Like, honestly, if I'm being honest, the toxicity when it's caused by Geo sometimes is less when I see the toxicity where it's not in the realm of Geo on Twitter with One Piece. Like, I've seen some things recently. I'm like, yo, it's the holiday season. Yo, what's up, Chin? Batman, no one's innocent. Damn, wait, hold on. Let me see. We got 3-Day. Happy birthday. Thank you, 3-Day. Happy birthday to Zen too. Thank you. I appreciate it. Memoji. Wait. Oh, Memoji. Happy birthday. I'm glad I scrolled to the top of the chat. I always forget to do that, but I should do that. Because shout outs to everybody who's here on notification drop. But glad I did today because happy birthday to Memoji. Facts, I'm a general. Yup. Okay, let's see. Was there anything? Oh yeah. It's just like so here's also something like when I was doing the video. We're gonna start in a second with the chapter reaction. When I'm like trying to choose what video to post, there's like I don't know why I can't just like choose one of them and just post it, because then there's that pressure of like, oh, this is the last video of the year, and then I know like my ADHD procrastination brain is just gonna be like, as soon as it's New Year's, it's like, oh no, this is the first video of the year. And I think I wrap my head around which one I want to do. It's probably, I think the Akainu video is the one that I want to do. I think that one's the most like crazy, but this chapter may or may not. I mean, last week the chapter did kind of shift my mind. I want to do the Akainu thing, and then I want to do a Kuma one, but then I didn't have time to do the Kuma one. So maybe this chapter changes my mind again. But from what I heard, we do have I mean, I'll know at the end of the chapter, but break weeks. But I heard weeks, so we'll know in a second. Retro Bat with the 2 months membership. I appreciate you. This chapter goes hard. I'd hope so. Oda, I feel like Oda always ends the year and starts the year on the craziest things. So first time catching it live, let's go. If you haven't already participated in the vote, all right. Will it take part over 60 minutes or under 60 minutes? I just want you to know that prior to like chapter 1085, I think, I calculated this. This is calculable. You could go back. My average, literally on the clock, because I had to timestamp it before, was like 40-minute reactions. But it's not my fault that we started going farther, because Oda threw in sad chapters, crazy chapters, hype chapters, theory chapters. They've been like, Oda's started Christmas in January last year, so like I don't even know what he's planning this year or next year or end of this year. All I know is that if this is your first time here, I have ADHD, and I realize, because some people comment it, and then they some of them have edited it or just like deleted it or something, because like I don't see it anymore. They hit the part of the stream where I explain how my brain works, but yeah, I go on tangents. It's hard, but I think it's fun, because then I get to share how my brain works, where it's like I could be reading the same thing you are, and then like 6 things go on in my head, and I filter out most of them. I do. You guys only hear one of the 6 things or 7, but so, you know, sometimes it's theories, sometimes it's personal, sometimes whatever, but it's just, I gotta voice it out. Like I think my favorite one from this year, last year, 2023, was the Kuma God Valley one. When we got the Kuma bubble thing, when Bonnie was about to touch it and we saw that glimpse of it, that's when I was like, oh my God, is this God Valley? That was one of the thoughts, and I'm glad I didn't censor that one. But anyways, Hold on. Why is all my stuff just gone? Hello. There we go. Boom. And here we go. Multi-thinking vision. Literally nothing goes on in my head. Yeah, you know, there's always gonna be a spreadsheet, spectrum. There we go. Wait, what happened to my timer? Hello? The timer doesn't want to exist. Oh, there we go. Okay, we should be good now. All right, let me get these super chats out of the way, and then I'll hold off until after I finish reading. But Mr. Bushido back, 18 months, visionary. Oh, I want to pre-read this one. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a really sad one because it said like not a great year, and I was like, oh no, not a great year for my carrot agenda, but it's not over. Shoutouts to Mr. Bushido's hockey. You know, like that is either 10 out of 10 durability or hockey, something, right? Thank you, Mr. Bushido. I missed you this year. I feel like a few streams ago I was just like, where? I missed Mr. Bushido. Brandon King, I also have ADHD part. I know how it is. Yeah. You know, I feel like it's eye-opening. There's been many times where even my friends, or like friends that I've met recently, not like ones I've grown up with, like they're like, damn, how does your brain work? They just watch one of these streams, but they don't watch One Piece or read One Piece. If they watch one of these, then they'd be like, oh man, now I get it, you know? But anyways, Laj35 with the $5 super chat says, Merry Christmas, Par. Thank God TCB dropped because OP Scans was absolute. Oh my God. And they messed up the page order. Still ready for greatness though. I mean, hey, listen. Wait, didn't I feel like there was a time where I read was it OP? Someone messed up the page order. It was like a double spread thing. That's rough. But yeah, we here. We with it. Shout outs to the translations teams. I actually appreciate the levels to the translations, because sometimes, you know, you need multiple. I'd rather have 5 translations than 1. In that goes for the officials too. That 100% goes for the officials. Yo, Jay, Par, what's this Hollywood cut and the turtleneck? 80K done changed you? Aren't you streaming right now? What the? Hold on. What is Jay doing? Hold on. Let me hear what he's doing right now. What do you mean? Yeah, I hear you. I have my second. Yeah, my Batman computer. I'm listening to Jay right. Yo, what they're saying right now in Jay's chat is crazy. Distorted M. Night Shyamalan is wild. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, Jay. I brought back the old Par. You know, the Par. Come on, bro. Don't make me pull out the gold chain. Come on. If you guys see me look at this, I'm looking at Jay streaming. Par is the Morge that stepped up. I can't believe what's happening over there. Jesus. Par spoiled himself? No, I didn't have his stream pulled up, but I saw on Twitter that he announced it. So I was just like, you know, it's right. It's on the notifications. I could just click it real quick. But if he's here, see, Jay does this often. When Brago was streaming, Jay was saying some wild shit. Actually, no, Brago was saying some wild shit. Let's be fair. Shout outs to Jay. The Rat King. Damn. You know what this is making me feel? I feel like I need to do an end of the year stream. Do a 2023 and rewind. Yeah, let's do that. I think maybe I'll ask my wife for permission on Sunday, Saturday, something. You know, I gotta pass it by the boss real quick though. Just check you in. Old Par is evil Morge. Okay, all right. So let's hop into the reaction now. Let's do it. Let's do it big time. Last chapter of the year. What are we clocking in at? 24 minutes. All right, I'll make sure to timestamp that. We should be good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What are we doing? The last chapter of the year is I'm So Sorry, Daddy? Oh no. This is am I ready for this? Do I need napkins? Do I need tissues? This is okay. Oh, I gotta start the stopwatch. There we go. This is gonna be a crazy one. Okay, all right. Let's start. 11:03. Oh, the year of the dragon. Okay. The year of the green dragon. I wonder, wait, is it green? Is the dragon green? Like, did Oda choose the dragon color? Because that'd be kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like every mangaka, they're like, oh man, we gotta wait for Oda to choose the color of the dragon. Wait, what's this? Who is this? The non-conformer. Does anyone know what this is from? Is this Anya? Oh wait, is that Anya from Spy Family? Probably is. That's crazy. Oh wait, who's this non-conformer? What is this? I don't even know what that is. I'm not gonna try. We don't have to act like it. That's interesting. I wonder how much they have to pay to like, hey, we don't want to do green, guys. What if they just like submitted it and then they were like, oh shit, I didn't get the memo. It'd be crazy. Clearly that's Goku. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean that's Goku? Goku would be like front and center if he was on this, right? Where's Goku? No, he's not here. Ooh, happy New Year. This is the note from Oda. Happy New Year. My resolutions are to have more barbecues and draw even more fun manga. Is he making like he's cooking reference? Like everyone's been saying like, yo, Oda's cooking. Is he saying that right now? Or is he like gonna have more like Kaido in volcanoes moments? Like they are all Gokus. Yeah, Oda promises to continue cooking, verified. This is the kind of like unhinged random like synthesis. Like Oda puts out a message, right? And then Twitter goes wild interpreting it. Like the Jump Festa thing. They're like, oh my god, this means that Oda is cloning. Like I saw the wildest interpretations of his message. But this one, my resolutions is to have more barbecue. This is par stamped. This means that Oda knows the agenda. He's committing to keeping the fire up, you know? Not Year of the Dragon till February 9th, still Year of the Rabbit. Oh wow. They're doing it ahead of time. They can't change the world celebrating New Year's, so all right, let's do this. Oh wait, hold on. The cover spread. All right, cool. Wait, what is Jay doing right now? Jay is uploading his thing, but I see this tag tool. Hey Jay, if you're still listening, can you tell me what you're using right now for this for your upload? Because that is really useful. Okay, I'll just, or if someone from Jay's chat just like messaged to me on Discord, because I want that. Whatever Jay just showed up on stream, I need that. can be on one page for 50 minutes, guys. No, I see I just like auto scrolled. I was like, I'm looking on this screen. I have the chat here, and then the third brain path was just on auto. Okay, hold on. What is going on here? See, this is the why do we have Yamato riding Luffy? Hello? Am I seeing this right? Like, Jinbei's on Momo. Frankie is on Momo. Yamato is surfing on Luffy's back. We have Nami a little bit looking like Oda watched my video. Look at this. Oda hid the booty just like I did. Oda's hiding the booty. If you guys don't know that reference, you got to check out my latest video. But yeah, Oda did the exact same thing I did in the thumbnail. He hid the booty. This is exactly what I've been saying. Everyone's like, yo, what's with this thumbnail? I hid the booty. It's very important you hide the booty. That's Pirate's main thing, is hiding the booty. Also, whoa, Frankie's hairdo. Gotcha, Blaze fan. Damn. Frankie's hair is I'm cool with that. I'll take Luffy's place. Crazy. Frankie's hair, blue dragon. That's kind of sick. Oh, and then a green dragon. Whoa. And then a bucket of meat. Oh, this is gonna revive the ZKK dragon. You got a cartoon dragon on Zoro's shirt. What does this say? Does this just say dragon on it? Does this say Rio or something? Ryuo? The Nami Roger video, that's the one. And the shorts. I mean, the shorts really, I had to put the agenda front and center, as you guys can tell by the thumbnails. All right, okay. Oh, and then you want to hear this? Check this out. Everybody is surrounded by the Hagoromo scarf, meaning in 2024 we're gonna see everybody awaken. Everybody, Nami awakened, Robin awake. Oh wait, hold on. Robin is holding up Nami so she could accentuate. Yeah. You guys know what was happening. Good. Shout outs to Robin. Okay. Whoo, don't spark a new copy. Do you mean the CKK? Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Yo, I can't. I'm already like coping isn't the word because of the internet, but like I'm trying to cope. Because I don't know if I'm ready for I'm so sorry, daddy. Clearly Bonnie, clearly Kuma. Flashbacks ended probably since we're here. Okay. Bonnie, you saw everything? I did. Oh, we have to find out if the bubble's gone. I broke my promise to Kuma. Step. Yo. You remember how crazy we went over the step sound in when York was coming down the stairs? We didn't know it was York. We were like, oh my god, who could be stepping? Who has shoes? Who doesn't have shoes? That was a wild time. Shout out to 2023. Oof, she transformed back into normal Bonnie. Oh, I'm so sorry, Vegapunk. One of my basically one of my nieces, she hugged me at my son's birthday party, and I was just like, wait, what did I do? I think she was just thanking me for having a birthday party for my son. I don't know what it was, why I deserved the hug, but she was just like, my heart. What's that? A gift Kuma left with me for your 10th birthday. Are we 2 years late? Are we 2? isn't Bonnie, is Bonnie 12 or is she 10 now? Because that is kind of interesting, right? Like if, what's his face, Vegapunk just held on to this gift for 2 extra years, that'd be like, huh, hello, she is 12. Yeah, she's 12. Vegapunk's just like, hey, sorry, belated 10th birthday. Woo, yay. From dad? That's great. Oh, from dad? That's great. I was like, why did I read it? Ooh. A sapphire necklace. Oh, I could say this now. The thing that I was saying last week that I didn't want to spoil, my best friends proposed, and it was a sapphire ring. And it was funny because the guy is like a PhD in like he does like material science. So like I've been researching sapphire like structure stuff for One Piece, and he's been doing it for, like, he didn't do it for his thing, but then his cousin, he's just like, oh, why does what makes the color change? Because sapphire and ruby are the same thing. The only thing essentially different in the aluminum structure is titanium. And then the other stuff, there's like other not defects, but like impurities that can alter the color. So it was just a funny thing. I wanted to spoil it, but I was scared. Anyways, sapphire necklace, how pretty. It looks like the sun. I'll treasure it forever. That's kind of, this is actually really important. I'm glad I didn't put out that video then, because this is actually really, really good. He said it's a protective charm. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Honestly, though, it's hard to believe what that kid has become after only 2 years. Okay. So we're just talking about, okay. Straw Hat. So he's the son of Dad's old buddy, right? Indeed. I was stunned when you both showed up together. Fate is a strange thing. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Sai was saying that's one ugly... I hate Sai. Sai better come on the stream. Sai, you dastardly fool. Yeah, well, aluminum is the... So it's like diamonds made out of carbon, and then aluminum is like the space structure for thing, aggressa. And then the corundum is like aluminum whatever thing. And yeah, I'm a little rusty. I've been birthday partying for the last few days. Anyways, a lot has happened on Egghead while you've been in that room. The Straw Hat crew saved me just now, in fact. I'll explain everything. We can meet up with them when things have calmed down. Dang. You know, recently I saw the official sizing for like Vegapunk, and we always knew he was tall because manga, but like my guy is an NBA player. Like his legs, him and Kaido kind of share the same legs, right? But Bonnie looks extra small child because, you know, she's in her 12-year-old form, I'm assuming still. And then we have like Yao Ming sized Vegapunk. It's crazy. I'm sorry for everything, Bonnie. Now you know how worthless I am, a mere scientist for hire, following his orders. You're wrong. The real villain is him. Ooh, that's a nice transition. I like this transition. So like the like soft flashback being the gray, and then we gradient out, and this is the transition start. Okay, this is it. We're back. Present Egghead, New World. It's wild. The year 2023, we have the Gorosei right here. The one, well, one of them, one of the Seis, not the Gorosei. I was gonna say the Unosei, the Ichisei. I mean, that's not correct either, but you know what I mean. Jewelry Bonnie the pirate. Your father Kuma is truly dead. Damn it, why can't I move? Bonnie. Yeah, wait, why can't they move? We still don't know that, right? It's the force. He's like using the force on them. He's like doing what Rayleigh did at not Sabori, Ruskaina with like the elephant, but like constant pressure. Food. Someone give me food. Yo, Luffy looks crazy. What's his Slim Jim looking, goofy, doofy, wild? Oh my goodness. Me, I would if I could, but my body. Vegapunk's bodyguard is in custody. I repeat, we've got Sentomaru. Yo. I feel like Sentomaru is like, what could Sentomaru do here? I honestly want them to let Sentomaru go just so he could prove me wrong. Even Kizaru's Sentomaru-kun, Bonnie. Damn. Now we know. Before this, when Kizaru was on the ground, we didn't know how tight the relationship was. But like Kizaru actually cares about Kuma. He danced with him. You don't just dance with somebody and then like say fuck him. Actually, people do that, but like, you know what I mean. Kizaru has a heart. Any word on the status of things up here? We can't confirm the situation since the Commodores and below aren't allowed to approach. Okay, so Sentomaru is above Commodore level. Confirmed. Because otherwise Sentomaru just walks in and then the Gorosei guy just insta-deletes them, right? Insta-deletes him. So he's vice captain. He's vice admiral level, right? Shoutouts to Sentomaru. A siege involving an emperor? It'll be a miracle if there's no casualties. Oh, this is around the world. Okay, hold on. The scale is bigger than the Ohara incident. Okay, the scale is bigger than the Ohara incident. Please be safe, Vegapunk. God damn. Hold on, let me turn my mic up like this. The scale is bigger than the Ohara incident. Oh no. Oh no. What does he say? Assuming there's still a trace of Kuma in there, where would his instincts take him, Eva? If it was me, I don't know. I can't do Ivankov's accent, but I can do like a terrible whatever accent that was supposed to be. If it was me, I would storm. What accent is this? I would storm Merijois for some payback. Okay, Ivankov literally knows Kuma better than Dragon, and he was locked up for like 20 years. Like during Kuma's like vigilante era, Ivankov was in prison. But as you know, as we know, okay, I'm done. Kuma is different. Okay. What do they know? Show me how well you know Kuma. Okay, because we seen the same. You guys seen more of Kuma than I have apparently, and I think I know exactly where Kuma would go. All right, I'm gonna bet on the One Piece community. The One Piece community knows Kuma better than Dragon and Ivankov. We all know he's coming to take it. That was a first thought. Let's do this. Let's see it. I mean, he already left Merijois, so we already know Ivankov's like already rock. And then like, where else? It's not like Kuma goes to what, Sorbet Kingdom and then beats up on King Bakori even more. Wait, is King Bakori there? Probably not. That wouldn't make sense. Wait, King Bakori is there. I forget. Never mind. Okay, we got vice admirals lined up with bazookas shooting Bonnie, right? Because for whatever reason, Saturn's just like, I don't want to get this filth. I don't want to kill Bonnie myself. So I'm going to have all these vice admiral and lower than vice admiral, but above Commodore people shoot Bonnie while she's in my hand. Instead of me just like, I don't know, squeezing her to death. I think that's kind of like what spiders do too. They kind of like wrap you up. They don't squeeze you, but they like. All right, maybe we don't need the Gorosei sucking. Never mind. We're just gonna stop talking. If I'm gonna get killed here anyway, then distorted future. Nika Nika-ish. Oh shit! Is that an elephant gun? Or is that just her sleeve? Is that just her sleeve? Nika? Yo, where's the sweat? Where's the sweat? Where's the beads of sweat? This is crazy. Where he's not sweating? He didn't hear Nika and start sweating? Nika-ish future. What the? What did he do? What did he do? What the? I suddenly feel weak again? Why? Okay. Hold on. Wait, also, is his thing coming off? Oh, this is from the other panel. I thought like we had a moment where there was like the thing was coming off of the book page. Wait. This right here is huge because my Devil's Seed user theory, unless he's like, is he demonstrating like a Blackbeard power because he doesn't have Sea Stone? And then is this could be huge for Devil Fruit, himself. Okay, we'll just keep reading. So you too know that name. So you really are his daughter. That being said, wait, what? That's fine. It's fine. You don't fully understand its meaning. It seems she hasn't drawn the connection between Nika and Straw Hat's new white form. How pathetic. Okay, so this is in his head, and then how pathetic. You don't fully understand its meaning. How pathetic. How pathetic is a weird line, right? It almost seems like he wants the Nika thing to be successful. What? How pathetic. That's a weird line. How pathetic. You don't fully understand its meaning. How pathetic. Okay. Where did that food come from? Who is responsible for this? What the is this Robin? Is Robin stuffing him, or is this Luffy? Oh, okay. So I thought this was like Robin 1,000 hands stuffing Luffy. PG edition, you know? Where did that food come from? Who is responsible for this? Put him in Sea Stone cuffs immediately. Yeah, what the heck? Why didn't they do that immediately? Like, literally, you see a Yonko incapacitated. That's crazy to say. I just said Luffy's a Yonko, and I know he's a Yonko. It's just hard. It's a crazy pill to swallow. But in all regards, everybody here should be looking at a Yonko incapacitated, and they're like, yup. Imagine if this was Kaido. No shot. They did this with Big Mom in Udon Prison. The moment she's on her back, they were like, yo, tie her ass up. We're not dealing with this. That's crazy. That's disrespect. That's disrespect. Put respect on our Yonko's name. Get him. You waited. That's crazy. What's with this geezer? I can't even change his age. Oh, wait, that's great. Wait, that's what I was saying. I was like, what would they do? Like, even if she got her hands on him, I don't think she could change his age because he's probably like stuck. Like, even if she reversed him 800 years, imagine he was just the same age. Bonnie, you owe that power of yours to me. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I wish okay, wait, no. The theory could be wrong. I mean, the theory's already out there. The only difference I would be doing essentially would be saying that like this old theory, oh, here's Bonnie, cool. We've conducted experiments to determine whether extract infusions could grant a baby an ability without feeding them the fruit normally. So does that mean they were doing what Sanji? They were trying to do Sanji stuff here. Okay, hold on. That's not necessarily my theory then. Okay. My brain auto read feeding them without the fruit. Okay, so this is extract infusions could grant a baby. So, but Bonnie was already born when she left. and then she was a failure, and then they tossed her. It was a success, but the fruit itself is useless now. Oh, wait, no, there was a fruit. Without feeding them the fruit normally. Okay. It was a success, but the fruit itself is useless now. Wait, so that's crazy, because I feel like if Vegapunk were involved with this... So Vegapunk wasn't involved with this, because I don't see Vegapunk failing like that. But then also, Vegapunk wouldn't be aware. Like... Imagine that, like, Bonnie comes back to him at what, the age of like 8 or 9, and then he's like, yeah, I could do the skin grafts. No, there's no way Vegapunk was like a part of it. So maybe Saturn is a scientist, because if he's doing devil fruit stuff, then I kind of take back. I take back a little bit of my insults towards him. Okay. I mean, it could mean that he's still worse than Vegapunk, which is embarrassing. Whatever. Its ability can transform you into a state that matches any future perceived to be possible. Okay, see, that's what the video would be saying, but it wouldn't be the devil seed thing. It would just be that her power is different. And so I think I talked about this with Sai. Yeah. We went over this when she did the Nika-ish future, so it's whatever. It's already out there. But that means the possibilities become limited as your future becomes more certain as you uncover the truth. All right, so then we had that unlocked. That's fine. That's cool. Now my curiosity is shifted, because I want to know the process. Because my idea was that the Sapphire stuff was related, which I guess it still could be. Like that they did this thing to the So I'm trying to remember if I said this part. No, I didn't say the Sapphire part on stream. But I said the devil seed part. So now it kind of makes sense then that the Sapphire is probably a outcome. If they were testing on Bonnie as a baby, and then Bonnie and Ginny both had this, I would imagine that the Sapphire part's related. I think the Sapphire part's probably related. Let's see. Nika is just an impossible myth you wanted to believe in. Nika's real. Okay, this is Bonnie. Nika's real. I've been looking for him to save Dad ever since you turned him into your cyborg slave. Yet your sudden weakening proves you are starting to doubt whether his existence is possible. Oh, that's crazy. That line is wild. Oh, so the reason why Nika-ish future is because she started doubting. Oh, wow. I like this. I like this mechanic that we're receiving with this. Okay. Your father just passed on a worthless Buccaneer legend. Okay, Buccaneer legend is pretty heavy. He once told me he wanted to save people just like Nika. Your mother being brought to the Holy Land to be wife number 8. Wife to who? To be wife number 8 is ironic, really. She ended up being part of my it's real. Okay, it's real. Like the other failures, she developed Sapphire Scale. Okay. Now, the question is, do they explain the Sapphire Scale? It doesn't seem like it, because if... Okay, see, this is where my theory would explain why the Sapphire part. And if it's failures, then that means that he doesn't understand that part, which is probably where... If Vegapunk was a part of it, which is where my theory comes in, if Vegapunk was a part of it, then he wouldn't have had this failure. And that's important. Now I got to know, do they explain the Sapphire thing, and is Vegapunk like aware of that? Because I thought it was always weird. That was where I was like stuck on. I always like, Vegapunk received the Sapphire Scale like child, Bonnie, and then he was like, yeah, easy, I could solve it in a day. Like, not in a day, but like he immediately knew the solution. And I was like, does Vegapunk know? Like, why does he have the solution on? And the part that was like the saving grace, as far as like where my theory would be, is that he said this is the first ever stem cell skin graft thing. And I was like, okay, so he doesn't know. But now I'm curious, does he know about this? Because that would be a crazy twist. I knew the results are poor, but to think the condition passed on to her child as well. Oh, he didn't mean for Bonnie. He meant for Ginny. Okay, all right, hold on. This is crazy. Oh, my brain is racing. That's changes things, because now I was saying I thought it was a Sanji situation, but it's not. He meant for Ginny, and he was trying to, what was exactly did he say? We conduct experiments to determine whether extract infusions could grant a baby an ability without feeding them the fruit normally. I knew the results were poor, but to think the condition passed on to a child as well. That's such a wild thing, because he wanted the effects on Bonnie, and they tossed Ginny out immediately because of the Sapphire thing. That was the crazy thing. Okay. That's so okay. He's an awful scientist, but to think the condition passed on to a child as well. How would you ever know? You toss Ginny out immediately, quote unquote. That's at least what Ginny told us. Oh my god, I'm getting mad too. Like, I don't know why. Like, I'm just getting madder because he's a scientist, and then he's an abomination, and then he's also just like bad at his job. Like, what do you mean to think the condition passed on? How would you know? You didn't check. Stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate incompetency. Garbage. Saturn's a trash scientist. Godhead science defense. Trash. Ooh. Okay, so we have like missile landed, something landed over there. Oh, is it? Okay, everything, it was all you. Experiments, how dare you, Saturn. Those sapphire scales tore Kuma's family part, so he didn't know. They're the reason he threw his life away, used it as a bargaining chip when you were the one responsible. Okay, so the twist is there, but it's on Saturn's side. He was responsible, and then he received Kuma. Got it. That's crazy. I'm getting jitters right now because maybe the panel that I envisioned is gonna happen, because I know what that thing was. I know what this was. I know what this was. I know what that was. I'm not dumb. I know what it was. Look at it from my perspective. Do you comprehend the feelings of the insects you step on? Thank you again. Thank you, Saturn, for continuously pushing the agenda. We're good. Of course not. Boom. Ooh. Shake. Is it a pacifista? No. Look at his palms. He has paws. So this is a huge thing. I might make a short on this, actually, because this is something, even in Sabaody, you can tell which ones are the pacifistas based off of this line. This is an urgent report from the southwest coast. The ex-warlord of the sea, Bartholomew Kuma, has made landfall. He's heading straight for the center of the island. Our authority chip's commands aren't working. We can't stop him. Oh my god. Okay, this is where the self-destruct thing is really important, right? Okay, see, I didn't get what I envisioned, to be fair. So if you guys remember, I think like 4 streams in a row, I was memeing / I was hoping that we'd get like the Saturn. Oh wait, isn't it true then that this is her father, right? To be wife number 8, she ended up my drug experiments. So he is the father technically. So then it was the scene of like the Star Wars scene, I am your father. And then Kuma shows up behind him and goes like, Luke, not Luke, but like, no, I'm her father, and then like smashes him into the ground. I remember saying that anime and I see it at the minimum. I know I said that on stream. I just don't remember which ones. This is okay. He shows up. Now we know the self-destruct thing is a thing. I'm scared. What a fiasco. How could Kuma possibly be here? I can't hold on. I'm so scared. He's here. How? Stop him. Fire at will. You know what I just realized? Sabo low-key did a disservice to Kuma, because if Kuma was already at Mare Joie, he would have been here faster. Like low-key oh no, I don't mean to be anti-revs, but like low-key, not only in the flashback were they like kind of stifling him, but even in modern times when you low-key think about it, if they didn't take him from Mare Joie, he would have been that much closer to Egghead. He wouldn't need to crash into the wall. I don't mean to be that guy who brings up that, but it's just, I just realized, yo, if he just was there, he would have been Bonnie. Oh no. Let's not think about that. Let's just ignore that. Let's not think about that. Yo, I didn't even read the line yet, and I can't look at this panel. After last chapter, like I can't see this. Like this is traumatizing. Oh god. And then the line says, "Daddy, it feels like my heart is shattering." Like, me too, Bonnie. Kuma is all of our dads. Can't like, I think Kuma is all of our dads. Like, if you like, maybe your dad is like a big teddy bear too. Like Kuma is all of our dads. Oh my god. Or the dad you wish you had, the one that came back from the gas station with milk. Because Kuma did come back multiple times. Yo, real quick, like, how many soldiers are here right now? Kuma's walking, like, does his paw fruit not have GPS? Can we go to the center? He landed wherever. If this happened in Mare Joie too, he had to climb and they couldn't stop him. And then they're just shooting bazookas at him. Like, how many soldiers does he have to walk through to get there? You know how like in fiction they skip like the reality sometimes, but like the reality is if Kuma's walking through what, like 30,000 soldiers and they all have bazookas, this is like the funniest tragic walk. Like, it's just them not able to stop him. Damn, that's sick. This when this gets animated, it's gonna like, Oda's gonna request them to like call this chapter Terminator Bear Edition, like the Bear Dad Terminator 2024 Bear Edition. Like, I don't even know. He's gonna buy the rights to Terminator. This is straight out from Terminator. Open fire. Don't stop till you're out of ammo. At this point, I think I'd be better off dead. This is it. Oh, and it hurts more that we know she's just a 12-year-old girl. I'm so sorry, Daddy. No. Wait, is Kuma popping them too? Yo, this is a vice admiral. Kuma is not even meaning to hurt them. This is a... Yeah, this is Sai's least favorite chapter. Kuma doesn't even look at, he's just running, and this is how these are. Isn't this one of the 9 ones? This is crazy. I usually don't look at the chat. I usually don't look at the chat, especially one that's like fast paced like this. But yo, can we get Sai like life alert check? This is why Sai's not responding to me right now. I know why. Oh, and then look, we add the pun too. All that shrieking is unbearably noisy. Ha ha ha. Oh wait, no, it's Saturn saying, fuck, damn it. You insufferable waif? Like, wait, what? Waifu? Waifu? Did you forget the you, Saturn? Waifu? Saturn, she's 12. I know what this is. Wait, isn't this like medieval terms? This is crazy. Yeah, I know what it means. I'm just saying, like, I was just memeing. Yo, it's not just Vice Admirals. This is a Mark III, right? Oh, no. I mean, yeah, it's a Mark III. It's just a police edition. Yo, Kuma said, hey, Cap, that's crazy. No, wait, hold on, though. Like, did this guy try, did they, like, this is crazy. If Kuma's just running through, then this is actual just fodder, right? That's wild. Oh, we got it. We got it. This is what I wanted last chapter. Blow her head off. This is what I was saying last chapter. I was praying that we got Kuma going the. That's my favorite thing. I love scope. Okay. He cleaned house, right? He didn't aim at Saturn. Why? Because his AI brain said, I cannot hit Bonnie. So then he's just like, let me, if we got the, I forget which stream I was saying this, like the Kuma override. If we get that, that'd be crazy. But like, okay. I'm so sorry, daddy. Saturn's such a goon. You can't, can you just kill her? Like, I don't want Bonnie dead, right? But like, I hate it. Like, this is like a modern anime thing, right? In modern anime, this would never happen. Like, the end stage villain would not be holding on to someone like he calls an insect and just be holding there for like 19 chapters. Obviously it's not 19 chapters, but like in modern anime, Bonnie's dead. Like the moment this is a scene, she's already dead, and then the protagonist is like crying, and then they go into beast mode, right? It just bothers me. I know Bonnie's an important character. Obviously she's not gonna die. I know One Piece, I'm not dumb, but like, it just a little bit that he goes, hey, all of you guys shoot her. And then this is what he does. He just throws her on the ground a little hard. Not even like, we can't even say he's strong, right? Like, and then he wants to pincer her. Cool. I didn't even register this. This doesn't even matter. Like it's One Piece. She's not, even if she got hit by this, it's like, what? Kinemon survived Kaido. Cool. You fought really hard for me to live, but damn, Bonnie just gave up. Bonnie sees Kuma like doing, like, she has to know that that Kuma did this, right? And she's just on the ground and she straight up gave up. But then here we go, the hands of liberation. Let's see. Huh? Oh, ace donut. Does it go through? If it doesn't go through, that's crazy. If it doesn't go through, hold on. Damn, you know what would have been hilarious? This, okay, see, oh, now that I think about it, this is the only way this could have gone down, for it not to be comical for Saturn. Because imagine a world where Kuma hits him with his thing with the palm, and then Saturn bounces, right? Like, if he blocked it with his hand, like, I thought it would have been, because you have the hand, right? You have the hand coming in. Naturally, you think that the choreography is going to be like, he's coming in under, Saturn's coming on over top, and he hits it with the palm. And then Saturn goes bouncing, because that's how the fruit works, right? But that would be way too comically like insulting to the Gorosei, right? We can't insult them right off the bat. Saturn already just disgustingly insulted the vice admirals and all the other pacifistas. We can't do that to the Gorosei. Okay, so he does this. Does my wish come through though? That's the question. All right, we're gonna start from the top. I'm so glad that I saw that it was a double spread and I didn't just scroll, because in the past I just scrolled and spoiled myself. Okay, what happens? It's Bartholomew Kuma. I can't even pronounce words right now. Oh, he turns. Huh? He grabs him. He doesn't even use the. Oh! All right. See. I've heard so many conversations. Does Kuma have a hockey? You're telling me with no will. This is top one hockey. Come on, guys. Come on. He doesn't have will, but you're telling me he has willpower. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. This is straight up agenda on my part. We've had the fleet admiral say, like, I thought you erased the will. Saturn erased the will. Vegapunk erased the will. We erased the will, but we didn't erase willpower. Yo. He's pulling out like, when your stepdad sees your real dad. Oh no, I'm ready. The memes, please guys, don't let me down. There are movie scenes that you could cut and then throw Kuma in. We need this. This is because, like, I'm sorry. We'll address this later, right? Is Saturn the real dad and then Kuma's? Because this is just poetic. Beat his ass. Let's see this. Oh, he's sweating. Oh, ah. Yo. Kuma is gritting his teeth, dude. Kuma is like, no. Have we? This is oh okay come no I can't hold on, let me just. I thought we would see. I thought 2023 was different. I thought it was last saga. I thought we were gonna see him get boom. It's fine. This is why did I think otherwise? I didn't realize this was the end of the chapter. Oh, how are we doing? This is a Christmas miracle. 46:58. Looks like we did it, boys. We ended the year. Wait, how has it not been an hour? I feel like I was just tangents this chapter. What happened? Did I enter like a time flux? Hello? I won the betting pool this week. Hold on. I didn't even digest this page yet. I finished the chapter. Oh, is this aura? You know, I feel like I've started entering, because I feel like I'm a boomer a little bit with like anime lingo, because I'm someone who's never been a part of the anime community, even before I was a One Piece creator. During a One Piece creator, I've never been on Twitter. This is the year I've been on the most, and I've just been seeing people say like, our villains have no aura, and like that came up with like Blackbeard. It's crazy because our the nicest guy in the series has aura. This panel is just aura. This is crazy. And also, is this like Rio? Is this what and you know what is also crazy? Like, have we seen Kuma punch ever? This is Kuma's first punch, right? He's only slapped people. He's only slapped motherfuckers, all right? Kuma's out here just he's just back. Like, the most I'd expect out of Kuma's backhands, right? Because he has the paw. This is the first like close-fisted. He said, where you trying to go, buddy? You know, because his paw fruit would toss Saturn. His paw fruit has the ability to toss someone across the globe. But Kuma's out here like I'm imagining him holding him by his collar, dude, and just wailing on him with his fist, like straight up, like bah, 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 like that. If we don't get panels, you know, like the TikTok shorts or like the videos, it's like it is straight up. We need to see this next chapter. Bah, bah, bah. Like that's I need it. like Oda needs to put gifs in the goddamn 1104 needs to be digital. We need to see. Straight up crazy. What's up, Gio? Welcome back. This is oh my god. Wait, Kuma still has both his legs and his head is full. No, we don't know if his head is full because Oda hid this side. This is the side that is missing, right? This is the side. So like his hat is still there, right? Oh no, wait, didn't Akainu hit this side? Okay, see, who said this? Who said this? Who said that, huh? Who said that? Where are you? Oh, Mimoji, I was gonna ban your ass for being anti-Kuma, but it's your birthday, so it's fine. We don't take... Any meme is pro-Kuma, okay? Okay? Alright? Yeah, I know you did, Mimoji. I saw. It's your birthday. It's fine. You passed. You're safe, okay? How are you gonna be like, yo, why does Kuma have both his legs? Yo, facts though. Where did his leg come from? Yo, Kuma third leg confirmed. No, wait a second. Wait, no, Mimoji. I'm so sorry for being so. No, Kuma has the third leg is real. No, wait, hold on. I straight up was gonna make a thumbnail of this is the Akainu video. I'm gonna spoil it, but I'm so glad this video didn't come out because it would have been wrong. I was gonna have a video with of Akainu's desk with Kuma's leg on it, and it would just been like, damn, Par, that's crazy. But now I can't do that because he has his leg. What? Wait, what chapter was that? Was that 1093? 1093? Ish? Luffy versus Kizaru? Someone tell me what chapter that was because oh my god, this was Kizaru fighting. Okay, hold on. What chapter? What when was this? Kuma, not wrong Kuma. Where's my Kuma? Oh my god, this is so Oda, we need you to be checked. That is crazy. That's wild that Oda did that. Maybe we don't need to do a 2023 and rewind. 1095. Better off dead. Kuma? Is it before 10? God damn it. I was one chapter off. Okay, 1092. I had an inkling that it was 1092, and then I looked up and you guys are saying that. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Took off. Okay, so the face is consistent. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's fine. The face is consistent, but the leg. Yo, Akainu's magma ain't shit. Yo! Kainu's leg couldn't melt steel. Oh no. No, guys, we assumed that he lost his leg. We assumed that Akainu's magma was strong enough to wipe his leg. But it's not. God, hockey heart. It'd be crazy. Okay. See, there's 3 interpretations. This is hockey leg. 1, 2. He has hockey leg here. 3. Okay, we'll add a 4th one. Third leg go crazy on Kuma. 4. Akainu's magma ain't shit though. Oh my goodness. Mega Mix, I feel like you know what meme I was gonna say, but I just didn't want, as a brown man, I didn't want to say that on stream. I don't know what YouTube's agenda is. Or Oda just had a headache and made an accident. Hunter McTarnsley with a $2 cope for Admiral Agenda. Lock option 4, King J, we got it though. That's crazy. That's crazy. E-Free greater than the Kainu's magma. Oh no. I'm baffled. Cookie Ninja out here. Did we ever figure out who Vegapunk called for help? I keep thinking about that. Oh, you mean, wasn't it Stussy? That weird situation where she was just talking in front of Lucci or whatever? I'm pretty sure that was Stussy. But yo. This is a little wild. You gotta chop up Sai. Sai is hiding. Put it on record. Yeah, that's not fun. But put it on record, guys. Sai is dodging the allegations. Sai doesn't want the smoke. We're gonna get our podcast out, hopefully, because I'm busy, but I'm gonna make sure we do it. I want to do at least one for the end of the year. I might even stream again with Sai. Do you know how crazy the agenda? Like, listen, is hold on. Let me try and remember what chapter this is. Oh my God, guys. I am unleashed right now. This is... $488. No, one more. 2 more? Oh, no. I went too far. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot the order. Squish. Okay, Kuma's here. This is the real Kuma. He is ready, almost ready. This is before he does the full transfer of his mind. But at this point, he already has like super hearing. He already is like mecha'd out. And how do we know that? We know that because Zoro slices his shoulder. I just want to see something real quick. I don't mean to be on Zoro agenda, but I do want to see where does the shoulder get cut? Where is it? Wait, does Zoro still fight him in the next chapter? I thought he stops there and then... Oh, he does it here. Okay, there it is. Oh, Zoro doesn't even scratch it. Okay. I was gonna say some crazy thing. I was gonna say, yo, pre-time skip Zoro slash at least damaged it. You're telling me Magma doesn't even like, he still has his shoe. His shoes. Oh my God. This is so brutal. Oh man, Kuma has regen. Oh no. Alejandro Solis $5 super chat says, got here late, but did your theory of seed fruits come true? And did Saturn use the real fruit or a fake one? Also, rigged clock. No, not rigged clock. I finished reading, and even if I didn't, like, if I, even if I did like unrigged it in by your standards, okay, I would have still finished before an hour was up. There's no way I ended that panel with like 15 minutes left and didn't finish. First of all, okay. Oh no, I almost got demonetized. Secondly, what was the other thing I was gonna say? Wait, no. Super chat. That's what I was reading. Wrong mouse. A seed fruit theory. It's not disproven. Bonnie's side is interesting because like the concept of the seed user theory is still true at the minimum, because it's not disproven. We didn't get anything about the sapphire scales. We didn't get anything about the procedure. We didn't get anything about like what they were trying to do. I think the one thing that helps though is that like, not helps, but like I think this video or the chapter helped my theory out more, because there was a video a few weeks back. I forget what chapter it was. I think it was 1100. I think it was 1100 or 1099. One of those two chapters where I was talking about how Bonnie probably doesn't have a devil fruit. And I think a lot of people are talking about that. But my version is my one of my oldest theories, devil seed user, which I'm telling that for the new people here. And the point being is that you don't need a devil fruit to have devil fruit powers, which this chapter I think helps a lot, because it also in a weird way ties to Sanji, because what happened to Bonnie is essentially what happened to Sanji in a weird way. They experimented on Ginny in hopes to amplify Bonnie, the baby. They were deemed failures, I'm assuming upon birth, because Bonnie was born and then they weren't seen, the powers weren't seen, but also it was thrown out so soon that that Saturn didn't realize that, what did he say exactly? He said, but to think the condition passed on to the child as well. So the negative side effect passed on, and so he didn't hold on to Bonnie long enough to see that come to fruition, which also applies to Sanji, because Judge threw out Sanji before his powers came to full effect. But Judge also did in a weird way, because he knew Sora took medicine to counter the effects. So now it almost makes me wonder if Ginny did something similar, because she escaped, they threw her out, and we don't know that context yet. We still don't know that context based off of this. All we know that is probably she was deemed a failure, but what led to Ginny being able to like leave is the interesting part, right? So I'm almost glad that I didn't put out the video then, because then I would have to do another video on it, because there's an update. And you guys know me, like my ADHD is so annoying, where it's like I hate talking about the same topic like over and over again, which is why like my videos generally, even when I say like, oh, part 2 is coming, I put a completely different topic the next video. It's just I like jumping topics. Like how I said there's a Nami video. I have the second part made, not made, like the script made, but I'm gonna do an Akainu video next, because I've been waiting on this Akainu video. But this chapter, oh wait, hold on. Can chat verify this? Because I heard break week. It says no break week. Can chat verify what is going on with break week? Do we have a break week next week and then another break week? Or is this chapter like leaked for us and not leaked publicly? Can someone tell me about this? Because that changes a lot of things for me. 20 days for the next chapter. Okay, that's important. So it's leaked early, because I know that sometimes happen. No, wait, 3 weeks. New chapter in 3 weeks. Hold on. Let me see. So we got we have the 5th, 12th, and you guys are saying 20 days. So that's 2 weeks. 2 weeks, not 3 weeks. No break from Oda, but it's 3 weeks since Jump, I think. So then this week, the 17th, oh, you guys can't see the calendar, but the 17th is when it comes back, I'm assuming, because that's usually how it goes. I think this chapter was for next week. Okay, so in theory, there's still just one break week. We just got the Shonen Jump break that's happening this week. Got it. 2 weeks not counting current week. Gotcha. All right, so that means the week is 17th, which means I'll get a bunch of videos out. Cool, dope. And that changes. I have a long car ride today. During that car ride, I have 3 options. I could not drive and write. I could drive and write via voice to speech, or I could just mentally write until, and when my wife asks me, hey, what are you thinking about? You've been awfully quiet during this 4 or 5 hour drive. I'm like, One Piece. At least I'll have an answer. I'll just say it out loud. Be like, oh, like I'm debating this chapter, this theory, that theory, and she's like, not caught up or not. And she's like, what? What are you talking? I'll figure which one I do. Yeah, I'm checking Sai's messages. I know he's hiding. You know what? Sai needs more time to because I did this to him. I knew that when Alufa, whatever her name is, did the heinous thing of ripping up the letters, I knew that when we collabed, he would try to defend that thing. And so I came into it prepared. I said it on stream. He wasn't on stream. He went to his thing and I blocked everything. So when you guys see that collab, I forgot what chapter it was, you'll literally see me precog every one of his moves. He's doing that right now. He needs time to prep. He needs prep time. He knows that I'm gonna come in and be like, hey, is this your admiral? Is this your vice admiral? Is Sentomaru greater than all of your favorite characters combined? Did Kuma just run down? No, like he didn't use his palms. He didn't do anything. He just literally literally stiff armed them, and they're out of commission. He stiff armed them and they got concussions. And we can also say the durability of this vice admiral is less than a pacifista, because the pacifista doesn't have a reaction. It's just sad. It's just sad that its source material just stiff armed him. If all we know that the police Kuma was just like, brother, or no, older brother, hi, and then Kuma's like, get the shit out of here. Like, that's all we got, right? And this vice admiral's actually trying. Like, we know, look, they pulled out the bazookas. They couldn't stop him with bazookas, vice admirals, nothing. 30,000 soldiers an island away, no shot. And you also have to do, like, we also have to talk about this. Kuma might have to have the fastest 40-yard sprint in the verse. Look at this. They say he landed and we can't stop him. They got all this resistance, and within like one panel, he's already there. Crazy. Kuma, you know, now I get why Vegapunk was like, Kuma, we need the sperm bank donations, because Kuma is like, now I know why when Kaido was there, he didn't ask Kaido. Kaido's evil. He's a little scaly. He got horns. Kuma's softer, stronger, better, faster, more durable, better dad. Like, come on. Kuma is all around top tier, dude. Like, my God. Kuma out here blowing everybody out of the water. Oh my God. He one-handed the Gorosei. Like, what was the narrator thing? Like, look at this. Huh, let me see. I got this chapter unlocked too. Let's see what this is. It's 799 or 798. It's 798 probably. Fathers and sons couldn't be Kaido. No, it's 795 then. Yeah. 795? Yeah, 795. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this trash introduction. And this is actually something I was going to do for a video, because people take the narrator's word way out of line. Like top 5. Kaido never said top 5 when he put up the list. But here's another thing, right? Look, Kaido, king of the beasts. But this is what the narrator says. People say, and in the narrator box, in quotes, people say, People say in a one-on-one fight, always bet on Kaido. It's not the narrator saying this. This is people. Who are these people? Fucking fodder. That's who. Who's seen Kaido in the last 20 years? His own crew. That's the same hype that Jack got when he got introduced. It was his crew that told us the epithets. Land, sea, and air, out of every living thing in the world, this pirate is said to be the strongest creature alive. This is propaganda at its finest. Even the narrator didn't want to claim this quote, so he put it in quotes. That's crazy, okay? But here's the most important thing. The strongest creature alive? Nah. It's Kuma. Kuma, dude. Kaido paid people to say this. That's what I'm saying, King J. So I'm saying, maybe because Sanji can swim, it seems like its results could be great, but at the cost of life or disease. Yes. So Megamix, that's why I was saying I'm glad I actually waited on the Bonnie video, because this chapter helped a lot towards justifying my theory, but it also low-key gave a lot of evidence that I can use that I couldn't use before. And Sanji comparison is a huge one. Sanji comparison, Vegapunk's experiments. There's so many things we could do now. Oh my god. Now I know. Yo, you know what I just realized? So such a crazy tangent. Jay is doing a sponsor stream for HelloFresh, and I made the sponsor stream. I was in his sponsor stream. That's crazy. I should 9,000 IQ. I should have been like in this stream sponsor just for him. I should have done the craziest thing. My can just blew a bubble, and you guys would never believe it. I don't know if you guys saw it on camera. Tell me if you guys saw the bubble that was on my thing. It had like two. It didn't have three, but it had two bubbles on top of it. It was almost the pawpaw fruit. I don't know if you guys could see the bubble though. Let's see. The pawpaw drink. Narrator said hashtag ad. That's what I'm saying. People see, and the thing is, my problem is, right? People will quote this all day and night. But it's like, have you looked at the panel, guys? Like, look at the panel itself. It literally, like, the narrator did. I never seen this with the narrator. The narrator did not even want to like take credit for it. Even when like, even this, you could spin it. Let me see what chapter it is. It's 1077, 1078, 1078. Even this chapter, I think it's this chapter, 1078, where the narrator goes, the resolution of this incident the following day would inflict the kind of shock the world never saw coming, right? Like, the flip of this to equate it would be like the world says that this incident was crazy. Like, if like this is the narrator box like actually saying it, versus Kaido is like, nah, not me. Like, I didn't say this. People said. You guys figure out who the people are, and I'm gonna show you who those people are. It's here, let me see. Jack One Piece. It's when he gets introduced as the Calamity. Where's the thing? The Jack the Drought. So it's 808. This is my thing with the epithets. I had a whole video about epithets. It was, but I was advised against it by other creators. Technically, not other creators tell me not to, but more so like, if you do a Mihawk video, you're gonna, it's not gonna be great. And I was like, all right, let me chill with that then. Let me chill with that. But anyways, here it is. Where is it? Where's it? It's right here. Where is it? The week. Did I miss it? Is it above or below? Oh, did I skip it? Jack the Drought. Oh, there we go. Here it goes. So this is it. The epithet, right? This here's a trusted confidant of Kaido, one of the 4 emperors of the sea, one of the 3 closest associates, each of whom is named after a disaster. This is the great Jack the Drought. See, the narrator here didn't even want to put this in a narrator box, so he had the fodder on the crew say all this. But this is the important line. So so named because the lands that Jack passes through become as barren and decrepit as if they had been hit by a drought. So this is his crew. This is his crew making this epithet. And this is actually the same thing for the Straw Hats. The monster trio was made by Nami. Just in a random, I forget which arc it was, but they're just called the monster trio because of Nami. But yeah, so this line, the drought, that's an epithet. Yes, title, cool. But you guys know Jack. You guys know Jack just like I do. I don't know if the thing is as crazy. Facts, it was Thriller Bark. Yep. Where is Kizaru being Luffy's waiter? Wait, what? When is that? Jack slander is crazy? I didn't slander him. I just said you guys know Jack just like I do. All right, Cutlass, don't put words in my mouth. But doesn't that narrator box confirm the words of those talking the story? Here's the thing with the narrator box, right? Because here's another example. I think this one more people would remember. I remember this sent shivers down my spine. Where are we at? Oh, next chapter. God damn it. This is how you know I'm a little rusty on One Piece. I'm always a chapter off. Damn. You know I'm on my game when I'm not a chapter off. Right here. Where is it? Oh my God. Were chapters longer back then? Jesus. Hello? There we go. That day, the Straw Hat Pirates, led by Captain Monkey D. Luffy, were eradicated. Like, the narrator box speaks, and it's meant for, like, it's like how a story's being told. But that story, the narration, and Oda's been doing this. He did this with like the narration for God Valley. It's like the world's perspective, right? That's not true because we found that out that he was wrong the next chapter. They weren't eradicated, right? It's like, yeah, Zolo. I saw that too. I was like, huh? What is this? But like, maybe I shift that video instead of a Mihawk specific thing and make it like a narrator centric thing, because there's been so many times where it's like people shoehorn the narrator thing as like a thing, but it's like, how many thousands of chapters do we need into the story to like know that it's like a guide, but Oda likes flipping that guide on its head, you know? So it's like with God Valley, my video was saying like, yes, these are the words on the page, but you have to look at who's speaking it. Sengoku. He has an agenda. And his agenda, is it to tell us the truth, or is it to tell the Marines a certain form of the story that fits what they need to know? And what we found out is that was 100% the case. He didn't mention Holy Knights. He didn't mention Figarland. He didn't mention most of what happened there. And so it's like, I don't know. It's just like it's a consistent thing. It's a consistent thing. It's just, the consistent thing is that a lot of the times these announcements are inconsistent. That's the consistency. Mega Mig's quote. See, I'm gonna act like the narrator, right? People would say the narrator is a fucking liar. That's not me. That's Mega Mix. That's the equivalent of what just happened, right? And you know, we're far enough into the stream. YouTube's not gonna demonetize me. It's fine. I can see Oda cursing though. Brago says it all the time. Yeah, see, people. Who's the people? Is Brago? Is it Megamix? Is one of them, right? Megamix says, from the context I got, it sounds like the plant the devil fruits to children in the womb, but the serious side effects. Yeah. Oh, I read the other part. Narrator equals world narrator. Yes. Yes and no. I would say yes. Yeah, no, yes. The only reason I was gonna say no is it's like, I feel like, and the reason why I'm not confident on it anymore is because back when I was making the video, I had all the narrator boxes in my head. I don't have that anymore. But when I was this is how the script writing works. I do the research, have all the pages memorized of that are relevant, and I replay them in my head and I write the script. I don't reference the things when I do that. And when I started the channel, I never even referenced the things. I would reference them in the editing, so then I'd fact check myself, and so that that's the quality control. It saved time. But more recently, some things like the narrator box, which I wouldn't remember, I had all them memorized. I feel like sometimes the narrator boxes are like that, the Kaido one where it says people say, it's not the world, it's like a select group, and those people, who are those people? The beast pirates. And I feel like that makes sense because it's like the next world after that, after we got introduced, that was essentially Kaido's world, which is Wano, which we were there for like 4 to 5 years. So, you know, and then that was the perspective we had of Kaido going into it. So but there was another narrator box I'm trying to think of that was like not the world, it was a specific group, or at least that's what I was trying to say in the video. Narrator appearance hype up there with the Shanks appearance. Yeah, the narrator is also Oda's way to offset promotion for his favorite character, Shanks, right? Like I feel like every time, and the next time we get Shanks, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes like hockey god, hockey man Shanks, God King, like strongest character, one, like, you know what I mean? Like the craziest. The narrator box is the page, right? That'd be wild. Hold on, let's see. Katha B. Judge and Kuma, same Japanese voice actor. Judge and Kuma have the same voice actor? You're telling me we have the worst dad and the best dad, the same dude? 5G Shanks, yeah, exactly. Hockey Bankai Shanks, exactly. That's what low key. Is that the narrator is gonna do that 100%. Watch us get a full panel face reveal for the narrator in the last chapter. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like Shanks. It's Oda cosplaying as Shanks. King J says, I've been saying they'd go to marriage law, but Kuma's different. Makes me think that Dragon will come to Agate, realizing Kuma went after his daughter. Hold on, let me just catch up on chat. I asked the question. It was either Kizaru or Robin that brought the food, but sleeper theory, it was Boa's Seraphim. Oh, damn, what the didn't the chapter just drop? How are you guys coming up with this stuff? My immediate thought was Robin because I saw many hands, right? But then I saw this panel of Luffy reaching over, so that's his hands. But you are right. Who brought the food is even more important. Is it Kizaru? Is it A? You know what? Let me lay it out. Let me who, this is a good question. Who brought Luffy the food? Is it A? Is it B? Okay, so Robin, light, light. I was gonna say light skin Kizaru, but it's light clone Kizaru. Sentimaru's tied up. Oda made sure. So couldn't be him. Boa's Seraphim. I like that. And because we only can have 4 options. Who is the last one? Food. Atlas? Sanji. Caribou. I like Caribou. You know what? Let's do Caribou. Because Caribou did this last time. Not Shiryu of the Ring. Who? Leonardo. If I could just pull you aside real quick. Explain yourself. Why Shiryu? Why did you insert Shiryu here? I like Caribou. But we need to have an epithet. Fridge. Yeah, let's call him Fridge. All right, let's do this. Just poking. All right. Just joking. All right, fair enough. Okay, so while that's being deliberated, let me pull out my Gear 5 food that my wife brought me. a little bit earlier. Ooh, chicken pot pie. Robin is getting kidnapped? How? Do we not see Robin? No way. I'm betting on Kizaru for 2 reasons. Yo, what's up? 1, if you look on the top left of the panel of Luffy eating, it's the same noodles as what Kizaru was eating before the fight. Okay. That's 1. What's the second reason? Where's the noodle? There it is. Top left. Damn! That's crazy. I didn't even notice that. You're saying that little... You guys see that? That bowl? That's marine food. They were just serving that to all the people on the ships. Robin has been missing for 12 chapters. I mean, to be fair, we've been in a flashback. Oh, let me eat a little farther away. And get another bite in. Light Clone Kizaru is kind of solid. Is Naruto Ichiraku... what's it called? Ichiraku ramen? What's it called in Naruto? Dang, this crust is pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, it is good. Vivi dropped it from the sky. Is that really an option here? Okay. Here, let's check this out. Let's do the thing. Open image, a new tab. And then where's the last panel of Luffy? Okay. Let's look at this one really. Oh, wait. Couldn't Alice be the person? If I could, I would. Oh, no, but they can't move. You're right. You're right. Okay. Let's do the thing. Let's do the damn thing. Let's see if there's any clues. Let's put on the hat, the apple hat. The last time Luffy needed meat, Caribou gave him a full mouthful of his meat. Gave him 3 months worth of meat. Kizaru is technically the only person here who, like Kizaru, I mean, Saturn wouldn't be locking down. Like, if all the allies are locked down, then it would make sense that Kizaru would be the person. Yeah, Alice said she couldn't. It's got to be Alice. She was introduced with that. That's true, but, like, she's locked down. It is Dharma who is throwing food from a plate. Lost reference. I just had a hiccup. Kizaru here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so this is the question. This is the why would Kizaru feed Luffy anyways? Well, I mean, it's the running theory that Kizaru is going to defect. He's going to be on our side. Okay, so I think it's 1091 where we see them eating on the ship. We need to find the panel where the Marines are eating. They're giving food. Is it before this or after this? Seems like it's before Kizaru leaves. It has to be before. So is it this? 1090. Okay, so it's going to be here, I believe, right? We see food. Okay, so we see these are Cypher Pole agents eating on the island, and that bowl does look like that
what we were questioning about. Now the question is, do we see the Marines eating? Because the Marines do have... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it here? Oh, man, I'm forgetting. It's such a minor thing. 1089. I'm off by 1 chapter again. Thank you, Dark Glacier. Are you serious? How am I always off by 1 right now? Okay. Okay. Ooh. 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 Ooh, how scary. That's not why you said that, but okay. That bowl and this bowl, let's compare it. Oda, you know, if we calculate the circumference of the bowl, they might be different bowls though. No, I'm joking, but like might be Stussy. Look at Saturn eating too. You just wanted me to show Saturn eating a hot dog? All right, now let's see what Luffy's putting in his mouth. These are burgers. Okay, now we got to analyze the burgers, right? The bowl stocks are up. The problem is, though... Bull foreshadow Goda, right? The problem is they did have in 1090 these bowls on the island. They're similar. They're very similar. Right here. Right here. So, let's compare this food. Why not? We got Subway sandwiches. We got some people hoagies, some people heroes, some people whatever you may call it. We got some of those. We got pizza. We got sandwiches. We got sticks of meat. And then this one's a good one. We got fries, burgers and fries, and then there's this bowl, right? Burgers, fries, and then look, a lonely strawberry. Okay, so we got a full set of meal. Full set of meal. And then we compare. It's a little damning though. We got burgers, we got sticks of meat. They didn't have that on the ship, the Marines ship, if we're being honest. What's up, Vic? Sticks and meat. It's a food machine. Now it could still be Kizaru. Oh, you can see pizza on the floor? Oh, you're right. I looked at the wrong angle. Let's look at this angle. We got burgers. Okay, hold on. How many times? This is fast food right here. We have a fountain drink with a straw. It's right here. That's kind of damning. This is the damning one. So now we know it's not marine source, but that doesn't mean Kizaru doesn't know about this, because what do we know about Kizaru? Kizaru is friends with, they were dancing, they were having pizza. Kizaru knows where the kitchen is. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you have a friend's house, you know where the food's at. If you're close enough, they told you where to feed yourself because you're homies. Kizaru was homies with Vegapunk. There's no way he doesn't know where the kitchen's at, right? So this could still be Kizaru. This is his crib. This is it. Shaka's back from the dead. See, but the other part is this is the part that I feel like not a lot of people are taking into consideration. Whoever did this is stealthy. They went past a bunch of vice admirals. You know, vice admirals. They went through a bunch of vice admirals. They went through a Gorosei. They would have to, if Kizaru was on their side, then that means that whoever did this went through an admiral, right? Because Kizaru's awake. Kizaru's here. So if whoever did this has admiral level stealth, that's crazy. So either, then it's wait, hold on. Admiral level stealth, and then it's Usopp. Narukami, explain yourself. Because then the other part is she's the one that explains the food machine. You see Alice looking at it, but Alice also said that they can't move. That's the problem. Alice also says, if I could, I would. Where's Narukami? I need this explained. Why I said that it's stealthy and then you say Usopp? Like, I'm calling it Usopp or Kaku. Why Kaku? Are you betting on CP9 level stealth? We have not seen CP0 be stealthy at all. Every time we've seen CP0 in the current, like in modern post time skip, they're not stealthy. Alice has No, Alice does not. Punk Records is one time a day. It was Lucci. He finally joined. So here's the thing. If it's not Kizaru, and I'm going to get to super chats right after this, by the way. I'm going to get to super chats right after this. If it's not Kizaru, it has to be someone who could get past Kizaru's noticing. Or Kizaru let them feed Luffy. Kizaru could have been like, oh, that's fine. You know? Kizaru's awake. Maybe he's so down that he can't do anything. There's that. So, if it's not Kizaru, which I like the Kizaru choice, then who is it? And I think Boa Seraphim doesn't have stealth feats, right? Surely, like, Saturn's proven he has like a fixation on little girls, right? He grabbed Bonnie. He doesn't want to do the killing himself. He has everybody staring at her, knowing how old she is. What a monster. And so if Boa Seraphim was here, you know Saturn would be grabbing Boa, who's technically 2. I think we can confirm now that Boa Seraphim is only 2 years old. Looks older, but is 2 because they didn't have Seraphims before the time skip. So the Iron Giant is that fast. Thrust. Yeah, see, the problem with the Iron Giant is that the Iron Giant is broken in half. Right? Oh no, that's Vega Force. The Iron Giant is also huge. Like the size of the island. Sorry. Apparently so, Memoji. Saturn likes insects, yes. So stealth. I think Robin is stealthy. I think Robin can do this. Yeah, I think Robin can do this because Robin is a stealthy character in Introduction. Robin has done similar things in random scenes. Robin just sometimes disappears. I think Robin has fed Luffy this in this manner. I think Robin is fair. Robin is injured. How so? Proof. What is your proof of injury? I'm a little hazy. Robin and Stussy are out of commission. How long ago was that? You remember, this is One Piece. I need proof. Maybe that robot dog that Oda's that got an Oda box. Monomon, you came back with one of my favorite choices. The only problem with that dog is that how did it carry this much food? It's Anel's food that fell from the moon. Fair. Absolutely, you're right. Anel's not coming back, but his food is. And my guy eats burgers and fries. Burgers, fries, and everything nice. It's Vegapunk's creation. It could do many things. Fair. I'm locked in for Kizaru, though, but if it was that unidentified shadow, that would be crazy. The unidentified shadow is supposed to be was supposed to be York, right? When Logia drag no, stop. I'm not reading that. I've yet to see any proof. It was in one of the panels. We don't know why. One of what panels? Robin is injured since World War II. What is the Robin someone tell me a chapter. Low key a valid take. It is a valid take. You're not wrong about the Oda's creation or Vegapunk's creation. Young Usopp, shout outs to he posted a Going Merry rap. I checked it out. I just hopped on my computer. That was like the first thing I saw. Love it. You know, I have a special spot for Going Merry. Like the stream, y'all. Thank you, Young Usopp. Appreciate you. Chopper was packing up Robin last few chapters, Par. What do you mean last few chapters? We've been in Kuma's flashback. That's how I know you're just agenda lying right now. What do you mean last few chapters? Were we not in Kuma's flashback? Was Robin in Kuma's flashback? I'm sorry. Like when we jump back to Egghead, maybe 1090. All right. See, someone finally gave me a chapter 1090. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Let's see Robin. Okay. Okay, we're gonna read this as fast as possible. Hello, this is Monkey D. Luffy, the man who will become Pirate King. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so she has bandages across the Tatangas. Rabuchi's group's here. Boom, boom. Okay, scanning. Hey, whoa, she's unarmed. No, whoever said that, no, she's packing. Is this about Robin? Oh, it's not about Robin. It's about York. Also packing. Also, Robin looks kind of fine, guys. I don't know about you guys, but like Robin got she got literally curb stomped in Annie's lobby, which was one of the most, I feel like I repressed that memory, but like literally curb stomped. She was fine. She was biting concrete. Yes, Chopper, thanks to you. She's also a straw hat, guys. Are you guys saying that like a straw hat can't muster up the strength to feed their captain? What are we saying? You guys are so disrespectful to Robin. It's almost disgusting, okay? Let me see. If there's nothing more than this, then I am disappointed. And everyone who's like, Robin's injured, she can't do anything. My God, she's sitting up. Tell me a straw hat who's let bandages stop them, okay? All right. Let me see. Okay, I'll give you guys I'll look through the whole goddamn chapter. I'm disappointed. Robin is injured, so she can't use a devil. I could literally go back and show you how many times injury does not matter. Literally, Thriller Bark is probably the best one. Didn't she fight like 19 times, got back up, and still fought? I'm just saying, like, I feel like discounting Robin when she's sitting up. It's not like End of Wano, Zoro and Luffy are out for a week. She's literally fine. Like, she's sitting up, guys. Like, what are we saying? Where does Robin find the food then? She went on tour of the entire place. Usopp and her were looking at the map. I mean, they have the food right here. This is literally the food right here. Right? Like, she's staring at it. Where's the food? I mean, it's right in front of them. And then on top of that, there's more food here. I feel like this rate, there's food everywhere because they're just feeding everybody. You know, that curb stopping point makes me rethink. I think you're probably right. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are sleepy. Like, the introduction to Robin is her. Didn't like Crocodile like stab her in the introduction? What are we talking about? Robin still did everything. I'm not saying it's not Kizaru. I'm just saying that okay, see, this is what's happening to people in the chat. If you guys are all detectives, right? You guys have one idea and then you guys just chase that. You guys wouldn't consider other options. It's like, hello? There could be other options, guys. There could be other options, okay? Just because you have a lead suspect doesn't mean you just stop ignoring. This is what happened in like the 80s. I feel like the 80s and 90s are all like, oh, it's that guy. Do we have DNA evidence? Nope. He just looks funny. And then, you know, and then in 2012, it's like, oh shit, he wasn't even there, guys. Like, it's like, why don't you look at the other people? Come on. Like, it's crazy. I'm saying Kizaru's a good option, but I'm not discounting Robin. And you know why I'm not discounting Robin? Because it was the first, when you see many hands, right? even if we're saying these are Luffy's, like I feel like the vibe is there, and like Robin has done similar things, but it doesn't. And like the point is, we need someone who's not here. Can't be Sanji, so it can't be Stealth Black. We need someone who's not here, is stealthy, and doesn't necessarily need to be here to deliver it, right? So of the Straw Hats, Sanji stealth out, Nami out, Zoro lost, Jinbei out. I don't think it would be the Seraphims. It could be Jinbei, like the Seraphim Jinbei. He could have swam. Would they notice it? But could he carry the food? I don't know. That's the hard part. I think Robin could also just take a bunch of hands, Giganto Mano, bring the food somehow. Not even like multiple mini hands. Who we got? Chopper? No. Frankie? He's here. Who am I missing? We Luffy? No, obviously. Robin? No. Brook? He's a skeleton. He's a skeleton. What is he supposed to know? Caribou. I like Caribou because Caribou is no Mega Mix. See, this is. I feel like you got too confident. No, see, I was repressing. Okay, so Mega Migs is in the Twitch chat, and you guys, I've been shouting out a lot of his comments. Let me read this. Better conspiracy, it's Smoker. All the puffy clouds are sus. All the smoke in the background, easy stealth for Smoker. Smoker hides it in the smoke. And then he hits me with an LMAO. Just, this is a bit, but Gary was like, no, you can't. You commented 3 times that it was Smoker. You wanted me to see the Smoker pull. I swear, if any content creator comes out of this chapter with the hard stop, yo, like they come at me unironically telling me, oh, it's Smoker. I like the Smoker idea. Can't, bro, spitting. Mega Mix start a channel. No, it's over. Just only Smoker. You're only allowed to post about Smoker. Anytime you have this agenda with Smoker, just post a video. That's crazy. No, that's wild. Smokers? No. What are you doing? Don't Smoker stocks up. See, I was gonna. I'm just as bad though. I'm just as bad. I'm worse than you. No, I'll admit. Okay, see, Smoker, I don't hate Smoker. I don't hate Smoker, and here's why. Here's why I don't hate Smoker. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't hate Smoker. I just hate that I'm reeled in the agenda. But I'll tell you why I also don't hate Smoker, because I can't hate it. Is it this chapter? No, it's next chapter. It's because Oda did this. He brought back this man after 8 years or something. Why? Y'all know all Morges don't hate Smoker. That baffled me. When I found out Morge like has a soft spot for Smoker, I was like, what? What did Smoker do for you? Crazy thing. Luffy is in lower strat. But here's the thing. The real 005, Vegapunk created a pathway. He created a staircase. There's like a giant spiral down to where they're at. Yeah, I know, Memoji. That was like one of the first, other than like Raid failed, that was like the first theory. When he came onto the stream, I was just like, so what about you and Smoker? And then he explained, and I was like, oh, it was Vivi who DoorDashed the food with the news birds. Yo, those birds do get around. Maybe Morgan's got McDonald's on lock. That'd be crazy, right? Oh, we don't support McDonald's. Never mind. Taco Bell. Wapo's crazy. He's just not stealthy. He's a survivor. He's just not stealthy. It's obviously Jin feeding the hungry. Best. Imagine a world where Jin comes back this moment. He's like, I heard you were hungry, brother. And then he's just, and then we have like a full parallel flashback to Baratier. That'd be crazy. Yeah. So Smoker being brought back 1102 is probably the main reason why I'm not mad. I'm not mad at this. Like, where's the smoke? This smoke, you're saying like that smoke in the background, it's not shown with Luffy per se, right? You know what? No, I'm against it. There's no smoke in the panels with Luffy. Oda wouldn't do us that dirty. So here's the thing. Imagine if it's just Kuma. Kuma's like had the foresight more than his dad, more than Dragon, to care about Luffy. He said, man, these are the legacies I'm going to leave behind. And as a good dad, I'm coming back with milk. I'm coming back with milk, baby. And he, not only milk, he came back with fast food. He came back with like 7-Eleven. He came back with everything. Kuma said, here, we'll make a pit stop. Drive through. Boom. If this was all Kuma, I'd be fine with it. You know what I mean? Like, if look at this. If we see underneath all this food is just a paw print, yeah, that'd be sick. I'll answer that question, Juice World. This is off topic. What do you think Blackbeard's pirates are doing, or do you think they're waiting on something? I'll answer that. And then after we talk about this food situation, to get to the super chats. So here's the thing, and I actually want to explain this. Oh, sorry, I was doing that to the mic. 778. 1078. There we go. Do we see? I think it's 1078. Oh, 1079? No. It's before. 1077. I think it's 1077. No? Oh, then it is 1079. I'm looking for the page where Blackbeard shows up. There we go. So this is the idea. Sai, the guy usually collab with, but he's hiding in his cave. He's hiding from the. He doesn't want the smoke. Kuma came back with milk and a Happy Meal. Yup. We were talking about the idea that this is a Ohara parallel, and that we see the refugees from Ohara that are innocent, technically, escaping Egghead. Now, in the Ohara situation, the refugees escaped, and the admiral in question, Akainu, heard the orders and took care of them instantly, deleted them off the face of the planet. Now, the difference is we see the versions of justice in our face through their actions, and this would be one of them. So one of them being that Kizaru wouldn't destroy it, and then like, boom, we got that. And but then we got the update that they went missing. And so the way the chapter goes is the refugees are shown, and then Blackbeard. And Blackbeard has Pudding. Pudding, who is a character who look in the minds of all these refugees, and this would have been the exact scenario that Akainu would have been correct in, where you can't leave any survivors just in case any of them have the information. And Kizaru leaving them to go out because he didn't take care of them would make it so that Blackbeard probably would be like picking them up, since he's shown right after. Blackbeard is probably the one who took them up. Blackbeard's missing. We don't see him on Egghead. It's been plenty of time. The island is encircled, and Blackbeard has not been mentioned by any of the Marines, and neither is that ship. So our thought was essentially Blackbeard took the refugees, and Oda's gonna use that as a plot point of the no survivors thing, right? Like, it's going to be this weird thing of like Akainu was correct, Kizaru was incorrect, because Blackbeard's going to leverage the survivors, and now Blackbeard has information of Egghead, all this stuff, and we don't know exactly what the heck is happening. My thing went haywire. But yeah, so that's essentially the conversation there. I'm sold that it was the person Vegapunk called, which wasn't Stussy. Oh, that's an interesting. So you just have a blank silhouette person, Cookie Ninja. That's an interesting one. Saturn was also concerned and wanted to kill off the rest of the people who ran off too. That's a good idea. Yeah, and so that would be why Blackbeard doesn't show up on Egghead. Because then people are like, wait, where's Blackbeard? And so we've been feeling like Egghead would be shorter rather than faster. But then if you added Blackbeard to the mess where we thought Kuma and Dragon were going to show up, Dragon being the lesser so person to show up, then what's it called? Kuma being like Egghead closing around Kuma, right? The flashbacks about Kuma, the Revs, even Sabo's stuff, like it's set up for the Revs, set up for Kuma, Bonnie centric arc kind of thing. Then we close out that, and then Blackbeard shows up later, and then he brings back Egghead into relevance. So, do you think Roger's terminal disease was I can't go to that island? Itis? No. I can see Blackbeard coming in for York. It's possible. The question is it all of them or some of them? Because we don't know how concurrent the Garp situation is. So maybe they split up. Who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna get to the super chats in 1 second. I just wanted to just rack my brain a little bit longer on possibilities here, because giving food to Luffy in this situation, if it's not a Straw Hat, I like Caribou, I like Jim S Shark, I like Robin, sort of. Robin isn't the most convenient. That's the problem. I'm just saying it's not impossible. I'm liking Kizaru. Kizaru's really likable. Sentamaru, no. Shaka or one of the downed clones, no. Kuma, eh. Anybody else with stealth? It wouldn't be Blackbeard pirates. That'd be wild. You know what? Hold on. Here's something. Food, someone give me food. So here's the thing, actually. Who would know that Luffy needs food? It's the people who are there, a Straw Hat. If we eliminated all the Straw Hats and the main ones who could probably do this are the ones here, then I think it's safe to say that, like, Robin, sure, fine. She would know that he would need food. Caribou would know that he needs food because this happened on Wano. And the people who are present, and I'm saying that because the Vegapunks do have comms. So is it possible that, like, someone on the Labo phase overheard it from Atlas, and then they did it? And how do they do it? They did it via Seraphim, which would be S Shark, because they could still do that and they could do it stealthily. I guess it's got to be oh my god, Smoker. I didn't even consider Smoker. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys why I was not mad at the Smoker idea after I thought about it, because I was like, what if this is Bogard? I was legitimately, if you got there was a moment. This is an example of the 6 ideas that go through my mind. There's a moment before I started all this where I said, let's really get into it, where I was like, haha, this is a way that I could insert Bogard, the best spy in One Piece, comes in and gives his dragon's son, Garp's grandson, the guy he knows best, food. And like, I didn't do it. But then when you said Smoker, I was like, all right, if we're going to get that crazy, might as well throw in Bogard, right? You miss. Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. I'm gonna get to the super chats too. I was just funny with the Bogard. I just don't want to bring up the Bogard agenda haphazardly because people have been bandwagoning Bogard and then and insulting his name when my theory was 100% correct. And people are like, oh, Bogard, and I was like, you didn't watch the real video. I predicted his return 3 months before he came back. So, You gotta follow the. You gotta follow. I was gonna make a bad analogy, but we don't have to go on that. Why are you sleeping on S Snake? S Snake doesn't. Boa doesn't have stealth feats. S Snake could care, but I'm really hinging on the stealth. It has to be someone who could do this secretively. There's like in my mind, there's no way you have an admiral, a Gorosei person, Sanji, Frankie, Vegapunk, like you and the entire place is encircled, right? Like Luffy's like somewhere here, and then like these are all the people. They're like disregarding Luffy. I feel like stealth is 100% important. Or move at the sea, which is why I don't think Kizaru is a bad idea. The only one who didn't notice was Saturn. Has to be stronger than Sanji to move or be a cyborg. Wait. It's two people with purple names. Sorry. Kid wash up on egg and deliver. Hunter. Hunter McTarsney. Stop it. Stop with the meme choices. Kid is so far meme. Oh man, I wanted to leak an idea. Kid's crazy. There's no need for stealth if you're faster than people can. You have. So here's the thing, right? If Kizaru's not defecting and Kizaru didn't bring the food, that means that Kizaru's aware, right? Like he could at least be like, "Hey, yo, they're feeding Luffy," right? Or are you saying Kizaru like because then it's like then it's confirmed Kizaru's defecting. Like he turned a blind eye, because it makes no sense to me that he can't observe, like his observation hockey. Saturn is there's too many eyes on it to not be like stealth mattering. I think stealth has to matter, unless it was Kizaru. Was it Brook? Could be. Brook is stealthy. I'm still waiting for the point that Alice said she could switch her face to look like anyone. Like that would be needed for a spy possibility. Yeah. It'd be wild if Kizaru was pretending to be hurt, can't move at all. Yeah, that is an idea. That is an idea that like we've talked about. Kizaru throwing, Kizaru acting, Kizaru like data gathering. I've talked to a bunch of the versions with Sai. And I think a lot of them make sense. The only thing is like his dialogue is crazy when he says he's like down for the count, he can't get back up. He has exclamation points in his dialogue, and that's wild to me. He goes like, "I can't get back, I'm so sorry," and it's like exclamation points. So like I'm fully on board with the idea that Kizaru defects by the end of Egghead, defects period, sure. But it's not just Kizaru. It's not just Kizaru's here. It's all of these vice admirals, all of the people above Commodore level, including Saturn himself. Like you can't tell me he's like ignoring Luffy, like Nika, right? And then like I feel like it'd be so like guys. If stealth doesn't matter, think about this. If stealth doesn't matter, this is what you're gonna get. You're going to get an explanation as to how Luffy got the food. And it's just going to be a character that just casually walks into the most powerful grouping of characters in One Piece, completely unnoticed, drops a load of food completely unnoticed to Luffy, a Yonko who Saturn, an encirclement of Marines completely ignore, right? Like that explanation is going to be so weird. When we see, like, I'm just imagining Shaka, right? Let's say Shaka's yoked and he just has a bag of food. He just walks up to them, drops off food, and walks out. And then what happens here? What happens is they're like, "Oh my God, where'd that food come from? Who's responsible for this? Put him in C cups immediately. Get him." Like you understand how weird that is? They're literally right here. You're telling me one of these dudes who don't have stealth just walked up to them. That's why I'm saying like stealth has to matter, because try to imagine if this ever gets explained, it's just do. Hey, here, Luffy, make sure you eat it. And then Luffy starts scarfing down food. He gets unnoticed immediately, and the guy leaves. Right? Like that's weird. And Caribou would work. Caribou has been stealthy in every single scenario that we've seen him. Bro, CP0 didn't hear the Den Mushi on Stussy. See, Mike Super, that's fair and not fair. Fair and not fair as in we don't know if they have silent or vibrate, right? Like who's to say Stussy doesn't got it on vibrate mode? It's pretty useful. So I've heard. It's like stealing evidence in front of the cops. Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Kuma's paw fruit makes less sense, but makes more sense than someone casually walking up and dropping the food. Where the heck is even Doll? I don't know. It's like that video with the gorilla and the basketball. I know what you're saying, but in that context, it was active distraction. You know what I mean? Like you were given tasks. If you guys know what this video is, you were given tasks that brought your focus away from what's right there, right? That would be so hard to explain in the context of the manga thing, right? Unless Oda goes like in a byline like, oh, you know that gorilla video, and like so like we were distracting him. That's why the people in the story didn't notice the guy casually walking up and dropping food to the Yonko, right? Because it's also like the gorilla in the dancing video is like, what if the gorilla was a Yonko? Like it's a Yonko. You know what I mean? It's rude to ignore Luffy. Already was disrespectful. I said it in my reaction, right? But to ignore him and then like someone walking up to him feeding him, that's crazy. Strawson come back to revive Zeus, Lidlin. Law teleported it. See, if Law were here, it's Law, right? Like if Law were here, it's Law. Who were naming and Usopp wheeling out in the chapter Saturn made landfall on Egghead? Wait, Chuchi? I think it's Chuchi, not the other one. Chuchi Slayer. What do you mean? It was Stussy? It was Van Auger? See, that's why. See, now they were wheeling Stussy. What do you mean they were? Oh, okay. Hold on. So you're saying make landfall? That's what, 1094? What is this? What is this? What is this? It was Bluegrass riding a pacifista. Usopp, Nami. Damn! Is that Bonchino? Look at that nose. You guys see this nose? Damn, what did that nose do? That's crazy. And then we got Chopper. Okay. So it's Stussy. Gotcha. Oh, this is the guy that got no diffed, right? Oh, I had high expectations for him. Wait, where is it? He's the guy, right? He's the guy that got slammed by Kuma? Oh, no, it's not him. We need to know which one it was. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. So this is what I was explaining to someone else earlier. It's not that the Labo phase isn't completely disconnected now because they made a pathway down. So like this, like Robin could use a bunch of hands to bring it down. Oh, but it got shot by Kizaru. Interesting. Interesting. Like I could see Usopp shooting food down. I could see that, considering in Wano and Onigashima that was his only role. He shot food straight into people's mouths. Maybe it is Usopp. It has to be stealthy. It has to be stealthy. 1 hour 46 minutes to figure out who fed Luffy. Oh, we only spent 30 minutes on this. Come on. The drop should have had a sound. Damn it, you're right. Okay, all right. We'll be thinking about this. We're gonna get the super chats though. Hunter McTarnsley with the $5 super chat says, I read it. 47 minutes to read the chapter, and then I did the thing. No way it took that long. It's no way. I don't believe you. Oh my god, what is this ad? No, I don't want to achieve this glassy look. Me muting my own ad. Oh, Last War survival game. What is this? I'm live right now. Okay. Oh shoot, there's 436 people here. Shout out to everyone here. Let me just read this. Hamaji Kenzan. What's your what's your logo or your PFP? Is that, I don't know why that's is that like Yasop? What is this? Or is this Panda Man? Could it be York because she won't become a Celestial Dragon? Hold on, why 10? You put a 10 balloon. What is a 10 balloon? Is this your 10th super chat? Oh, it is. Let's celebrate their 10th super on live stream. On a live stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna be honest. My bias will come out here. I don't like York. I don't like York as a plot point. Like, the less value York gets, I think will ultimately be better, knowing that she already has like the defector plot point, and that defector plot point has fallen eons in importance. Because prior to the reveal, the traitor thing was like on the top of our minds, right? Thereafter, not only did it fall, we got Blackbeard showing up. We got Shanks and Garp. We got God Valley. We got Kuma flashback. We got Bond. Like, so many things are more important than York at the moment, to the point where like we don't even know the satellites, like, period, at all. Like, we're this deep into Egghead. How many, like 50 chapters, 60 chapters in, and we're like, do the satellites matter? Sorta. Kinda. Later, great piece. Appreciate you. The fact that people unironically saying he spawned it with Gear 5, these upcoming 3 weeks are going to be... No! Could you imagine if Luffy could spawn food that actually sustains him? Yo. This is how the scabbard should have been handled, because at the end of the day, I don't give a single one. No, but here's the thing. The satellites shouldn't be handled in this way. I get what you mean. It's like Oda's doing this weird thing, and I don't want to stick on this like negative note, but like it's like this weird thing of like the way the scabbards were handled, or the way the satellites should have been handled, but also not. Like, I just want them to be explained a little bit more, because I feel like the way that we know them at the moment is so little that when we finally find out like their importance, it's not meaningful enough to hold off on, right? It's gonna be like, oh yeah, like at this point in the Kuma flashback when Vegapunk goes like, oh, split personality switch, blah blah blah, and like we already get it, he can make clones. Like, it's not that interesting. The only interesting part I think that's left is how they connect to Punk Records. That's like the only thing that's left. Yo, Par spitting the Senzu Bean if Luffy do it. I'm gonna be honest, I disliked the Senzu Bean. Was so sick at the beginning, and then it became awful, and then it became really awful really fast, right? And then Luffy, if he can spawn his own Senzu Bean, stop it here. You know what I mean? Stop it right now. I don't need it. Rubberized holograms of food for real. Oh my god. Oh no. If I bet York would become lazier than Charlotte if he became Celestial Dragon. Who knows? Should be the best instantly. No, Doflamingo's really good looking. Never mind. I was gonna say best looking. Oh no, Shanks. Damn. Yo, we should do a tier list of Celestial Dragons, which one, and then Shanks and Doflamingo fight for the top. Corazon. Nah, Shanks takes it. We got too many Shanks slob knob gobblers in the chat. Not in my chat, in the community. Luffy spends energy to recover energy. Not if it's it's imagination. What if it's simply like memories? Like he remembers eating this stuff, so he like I don't know. I don't want it. Your wife can cosplay York. She did. I did Shaka. She did York, which was ironic because we did this before. This was the week Shaka got revealed. I went to Anime NYC. I had the York Shaka cosplay. She had the York one, and then we find out many months later that York kills Shaka. It's like, damn, crazy. This is why Josh from Volume 1 podcast has beef with me. I was one of the probably the first Shaka cosplayer in the world. But yeah. Oda foreshadowing real life. The female associate dragon for Sabaru is kind of fine too. Benjamin, you're right. I forgot about Charlia. Not bad. She said crazy things. I'm the type of person that's like the words get personality matters, you know? Like if she didn't say anything, I would agree with you. She said stuff. I don't like those stuff. It's gross. Charlia was 15 pre-time skip. That's why I'm on the right side of things. I already said like I would agree with you, but you know, I have morals. No shit. Ooh, bullet dodge. You see me matrixing this shit? God damn. Oh my god. Oh no. Super chats. Woo. Woo, super chats. Woo. Chapters the fan funding. There we go. All right. Maybe not the best thing to read right after Retrobat. I already read this, but this chapter goes hard. I appreciate your 2 months as a visionary, Mr. Bushido. Welcome back. He wants to spit the carrot agenda, and I miss him enough where I'll let you guys know that Mr. Bushido has a carrot agenda. Lodge with the $5 says Merry Christmas part. Already read this, but Merry Christmas to everybody, Happy Holidays to everybody, and Happy New Year's. Merry Christmas part. Thank God TCB dropped. Yup. Mr. Bushido with the €5 said, I had a similar theory on Nami being Anne, but check it out. Portgaz D Shiki. Shiki is involved. I disagree on the Shiki part. That would be interesting though. I just feel like Shiki has to be like, I feel like Shiki's from Wano. I feel like Shiki was like one of the people who left on that boat. I don't know. I just feel like a Higurashi having the connection, and I think I've said this before, I think Shiki being from Wano just makes too much sense. I think Shiki being related to the wind daimyo would make a lot of sense. The Fugetsu clan. Maybe Shiki is like, I don't know. I just feel like it makes a lot of sense. He would be on that boat with what's his name? Whoa. Hold on, Baby Pluto with the 20 gifted memberships. Damn, it's still going. I appreciate you, Baby Pluto. Patek Parby. No, I did it. I read it. Please don't. You don't have to super chat it. I already read it. You don't have to super chat that. Shout out to you. Thank you, Babe Pluto. And this is Homie Seal, if you're here, we'll talk sometime. I wanted to get it up before New Year, probably not, but there is a surprise for members coming up. I know I've been saying a lot. I said it. You gifted the 20 memberships. We got to. Could Zeus move? I think Zeus could move. Hunter McTarnsney joins as an ultimate visionary off of the 20 gifted membership hype. That's crazy. YouTube needs a hype train. That's wild. Ultimate visionary. That means you become a beta tester, And I will say that there's a beta test coming out. It gets leaked to my mods and the Ultimate Visionaries first, because there's only a few of you guys, and I trust you guys to beta test this thing that will be coming out very soon. How are you competing on Twitch with all the bazongas? Not too well. Jay is the king of Twitch as far as One Piece goes, and the bazongas, I don't have to be worried. They changed the algorithm. They changed it so I could start doing this. The new meta is to stream like chest up, just hide the nipples, and then wear a female bodysuit. That is the meta. And twerking, which, you know, this is the knock up stream, but we don't get knocked up that far. Mr. Bushido with the €2 says, not your. Oh, also on Mr. Bushido's last super chat, the €5 one, Nami being Anne / related to Roger. If you guys haven't watched my latest theory video, go check it out. It's good setup for future videos. The next Nami video is crazy because there's no foundation other than like loose details, but this video is foundation in my opinion as to why these set of characters are connected, and so that Nami theory builds off of that foundation, which is why that video is 50-minute long. Some people were like, oh, you said the same point in different ways a few times, and I did that on purpose because need to convince to all parties how important this is, to the point where the people who are critical of it recognize, like, it's not that he didn't give new information, he just wanted to get this point across so hard that he had to say it over and over again. And they're like, I get it now. I get it. Once I respond to them, like, I see how it is. So it is set up, so be aware of that. Mr. Bushido with another 2 years says, now you're a dragon till February 9th, still year of the rabbit, which I think Oda's just going by the world standard and putting the dragon out early because it's Shonen Jump, international audience. But 3-day with the 19 months Ultimate Visionary, thank you so much. 19 months is so wild. I might need to create the 24-month Ultimate Visionary automatically evolves you to like sentient Visionary or something. This chapter was 10 out of 10. Happy holidays, everyone. Like to stream. Yeah, I didn't even let the chapter sink in like that. This chapter, besides the ending, which is One Piece, because I thought I wanted the punch. I did not know. But at least we know that Kuma's close-fisted hitting Saturn, not open palm, because that means this is the first punch that Kuma is throwing. Yeah, I like this chapter. I do like this chapter. Is it is it my favorite chapter? Not necessarily. Is it a great chapter? I think so. I think we got a lot of things going for this chapter. It is a transitional chapter, which is why it wouldn't be a thing. But like this, like the like that, for me, that's how I know Oda watches these streams, because that's the one thing I asked last week. I said I want Kuma to come back and do the and then at least like see some stuff, right? Reiteration is a great persuasive tool. Some people are too afraid of redundancy. Yeah, I especially sometimes you need the redundancy. And I think that video makes a lot of sense too, because the whole point of the video was breaking like a 20-year like misunderstanding that some people had. Like, I've asked a lot of people, oh, what's Roger's treasure? And they were like, the One Piece, it's on the One Piece. It's at Laughdale. And I'm like, it's crazy because Roger never in the entire series ever said the words One Piece. And I feel like that's wild. That's why I had to reiterate that so much. I even asked my wife, who she has seen the opening so many times. She's seen it in the original anime, she's seen it in the live action, she's seen it in a special, I think she has seen it, she has heard me talk about it passively. I forget where else she's seen it a few times, and she's like, wait, what? He wasn't talking about the One Piece? I was like, He wasn't. Apparently he's not. He says it in the 4 Kids, and that's where I'm like, some people said in the dubs he said it, but that's where I'm like, yeah, the 4 Kids also removed Laboon. The 4 Kids also said that the red line was the last island that when Crocus said that the last island was Raftel, 4 Kids translated it as the red line. Laboon is deleted. So the dubs, especially 4 Kids and the early ones, they had so much creative liberty that they were just able to change the story as they thought. In for example, the Greek version of One Piece, it's not One Piece, it aired as Drake because Luffy's name was Drake the Monkey. The more you know. Drake the Monkey, that was Luffy's name. And it aired originally in Greece as just not One Piece. Like you'd see, 9 a.m. One Piece, Drake. That's what 9 a.m. Drake. So he wasn't holding a comet, he was holding his map last time before leaving there on Laugh-Tale. Well, for that, you gotta see the video because I don't believe he left it on Laugh-Tale. The fact Psy duck you makes it a 10 out of 10. Fair. Yeah. That's the agenda. Normally I don't like spreading rumors about me and Psy, whatever. But this one, Psy's ducking it. 4 Kids is the reason One Piece didn't bang in the West for ages. Yes, sort of. Because I feel like Greece had their own, like every other nation that had to translate on their own, they had their own liberties as far as translating it. And Greece was the most egregious from what I know. But there was other countries that also had crazy ones too, like Turkey and other places. 4 Kids was using Distorted Future. Yes. That Magma Punk Hazard was there before he got there. Wait, what? Yo, the fact that, you know what? No, you're right. This chapter is easily above a 10 out of 10. This is the craziest thing of all time. Because I think this is something that nobody in the community disputed. Not a Kainu hater, not an Akuma lover. Nobody in the community ever opened the door. And this is why I love allowing theories. Because, like, think about this, guys. If someone came to you and said Kuma has both feet after 1092, this is the chapter right here. If someone came to you and said, what do you mean Kuma lost his foot? He didn't lose his foot. Kuma, you think Kainu's magma got rid of his foot? You know how you would respond? Most people would be like, are you reading 2-piece? Are you reading 3-piece? Are we reading the same? Are you, the cope is crazy. Oh, you're just the kind of, you just hate admirals, blah, 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 blah. Like 99% of people would be like, Kuma's foot great. Yeah, literally 99% of viewers. No, I'm going to say 100%. I never heard a single person even think about the option that Kuma still has his foot. That's the crazy part, right? And the fact that this chapter opens us with the door that Kuma has both feet. Not a single person ever thought about that as a possibility, that Kuma just has both feet. Nobody cared enough to discuss it. We discussed his foot. We memed on the foot. Some people had thumbnails, I'm pretty sure, of the foot. It was such a understanding that, like, yeah, it's Akainu's magma. See, here's the thing. Now the door is open. Kaido and Big Mom is dead. Like not dead, right? If Kuma's foot can survive Akainu's magma, then Kaido and Big Mom are surviving a regular volcano. Yeah, you remember that. His foot could still be injured, yes, but he's also a robot, so it doesn't matter. We mean, but nobody made theories. People made thumbnails about it. I'm pretty got it. People did. I mean, as far as theories go, yeah, nobody's making a theory of like. Actually, no, that's not right. That's not right, because I remember when we were talking about Kuma returning in Egghead. Everybody assumed that Kuma wouldn't have a second leg. That was kind of like the rebuttal to a lot of things, even for myself, when I was like, oh, Kuma's going to come back and he's going to be running. He's going to do the Nika run. And then people are like, he doesn't have a foot. So it actually didn't show up in theories. It actually did. And it got so like base level accepted that we took away from theories because we just assumed that he was missing a foot, and it was just that well accepted. Akainu's got soft since time skipped. Man got some of his head back too. I think the head back thing, like, we look back, it's not the same thing as Whitebeard. We like to think it was, but it wasn't. It really wasn't. We saw it. Where was it? 1092. Is it this one? 1092. Here it was. When we see it, it's like this is it. This is the damage, right? He grazed his thing, and so the weird part is his hat. But we don't see the hat. But we do see the shadow. So I'm not mad about the hat. I'm not mad in general. But the foot... See, I think this is where it is. I think Oda did a funny thing with the light. Because, like, his foot is here and then the rest of the foot's there. So it looks like it got chopped off. But that wouldn't even make sense with it melting, technically, right? Ace stocks way down. Hunter McTimes with $2 super chat. Coming in hot. Unlike Akainu's magma. Is Sai coming for the Milky Way stream? No, he's ducking it. He doesn't want the heat. He doesn't want the lukewarm heat from Akainu's magma, because I'm about to give him Akainu's magma, and it's full of love. I wouldn't, this is the last stream. I would treat Sai with kindness, right? But like, at the end of the day, his admiral, his vice admiral in the gutter. Did we all forget the giant robot turned on the sound of the drums a few chapter goes and Luffy's eating right now? Yeah, but the giant robot can't have brought the food. That would be the worst thing, right? Like, if the giant robot got the food, because then that just means everyone's blind. That would mean that we'd have to reconsider all of One Piece in the realization that nobody can see. Because if you're missing a giant island-sized robot bringing you food, a Yonko food, then that just means that, like, we have not been looking at One Piece correctly, because the One Piece characters haven't been looking correctly, right? Admiral and Sanji fans are taking a holiday vacation. Wait, why Sanji fans? What is Sanji fans doing? Isn't the debate right now Sanji took S Shark's arm off with his thing? That's a Lunarian fishman seraphim that he just knocked the arm off of with his leg, with his Diable Jambe or whatever, right? So, like, that means that Sanji fans are up, isn't it? Because then that means that Sanji's Sanji's heat on feet is greater than Akainu's magma. Kizaru's the fastest Door-dasher, yes. Par, how do you think Kuma followed Sapphire Necklace? Or is it a protective charm for a later event? That I'm not sure. That I'm interested in. I will be thinking about that. Not sure. Let me read this super chat and then I'll get back to other super chats. Killy D. Enru, $10 super chat, says, I feel like Kuma is still inside there somewhere because that personality switch Vegapunk brought up was important. Could have something to do with the necklace he gave to Bonnie. Yeah. So here's the thing. By the way, ParVision Sai says he might give you a badge in his stream. A badge of what? What kind of badge? A badge of honor? A badge of righteousness? A badge so that I don't scream G? Wait, hold on. What do people say? What is all Sanji fans are talking about is Zoro? Wait, what? Damn, Sanji Ifrit hotter than Admiral Magma. Yeah. Scream G this chapter? Wait, what happened? So Saturn actually is the father. That's wild. Yes, apparently so. Sanji fans are talking about Kuma. Zoro fans are talking about Sanji. I can't follow it. But hold on. This is the thing that I was gonna bring up. The bubble. Is Kuma's bubble missing? Because it didn't seem like Vegapunk made any notion of it disappearing, but then there's also the backup that, like, he said that he could peer into Kuma's memory, which means that, like, he probably has it in Punk records. You know what would be kind of toxic? If this sapphire was the sapphire that Bonnie had on her face. That'd be a little toxic. Like the one that he removed. Cause like I'm like thinking about it like, nah, actually no. I did want to ask for my, so like for those of you guys don't know, I had my thyroid removed. And then especially when I got the not the autopsy, the not the biopsy, the post-surgical thing of my lymph nodes. It was mainly the lymph nodes that I wanted to know. But I was like, damn, I should have asked them to put it in a jar for me. They didn't need all of it, but they did test on it. So like, I wish I kept it. So maybe, but that'd be weird if it was her cheek sapphire thing. Luffy 8 and the robot being activated by year 5. So 563. You're right. Where is this robot? What is it doing? The giant robot. But here's the other thing is, we know that Kuma can just body every single person on the island up until Saturn. This robot, if it's activated, my god, Saturn's about to get squashed. Because like people forget, like giants, yes, like we don't know like giant feats that well, but we've seen like Whitebeard fight a giant. We've seen like giants, like Big Mom. Like there's just a gravity to being big in One Piece. This legendary Iron Giant, just being big is a threat, right? So it's kind of wild. Autopsy rips, yeah. Greek here. Zoro was Blackjack, Nami was Bonnie, but back then we were kids and we didn't have internet, so the TV channel just fed us the wrong names. Thank you. One Piece is One Piece ist. We're just gonna say that. Yes, Zoro was Blackjack, Nami was Bonnie. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy in my opinion. Garp was Richie, I think. Yeah, Moria was huge and he was a major threat. Yeah. Bonnie doing the most against Saturn as a 12-year-old, to be honest. Yeah, let me see. I didn't fully grasp what Bonnie... Yeah, you know what's wild about this? Had Bonnie believed in herself and believed in Nika still... Which is ironic because Nika's literally right there. like Kuma had no Nika and believed them till the end of time. Bonnie has Nika right there and is like, huh, couldn't be that guy. But obviously I understand why. But Bonnie, if Bonnie didn't stop believing, this punch probably would have landed, right? Like Saturn was just like Nani? Like he couldn't even get those words out. He just had exclamation points. No, he said Nika, like, and then she stopped believing. Like Saturn probably would have been reeling from that Nika punch. So the community is the funniest, I swear. Yeah, sometimes like it's funny. Sometimes it's like, oh my god. Oh, let me read that super chat. Hunter McTarnsney, the $5 super chat says, if it's Caribou, he's officially Nakama and Murphy will lose it. Yes, I will. I've been waiting to figure. I was gonna contact Murphy after my Nami video to do a stream, but then I got busy and it's just the end of the year, so it'd be too hard to get to schedule. So I wanted Murphy because the nuance of like how Oda wrote Roger's treasure and how the thing, I think Murphy would, I wonder what Murphy thinks, and I would like to bounce the ideas off of Murphy because it's like, I feel like that's very, it's like you have to look at the writing to really value what Oda did in that Nami video. But that being said, if it's Caribou, if Caribou stocks her up, I am 100% messaging Murphy because Murphy already wants to fight me. I don't know if you guys remember the Reverie or Jay's stream or anything other than that. There's 2 people on Murphy's list and it's me and then Tekking. And Tekking's one, Tekking did Tekking already collabed with somebody to ruin Murphy's day, so he got that and he won. And so we'll definitely do that. But also, you missed the VV super chat from earlier. Okay, let me see that. Let me see that one. I think I read this one. If $5 super chat, if Bonnie joined the crew in the apprentice role, like Shanks and Bucky, how do the VV stands across the community react? I mean, I don't think the VV stands will ever back down, because like VV still has one of the most memorable scenes. She's coming back. She's a D clan now. Like she's seen shit, right? Like VV will never back down. But Bonnie apprentice role. How crazy would it be to have another worst gen member be in your crew as an apprentice? That'd be wild. Kelvin already on the VV defense tours. VV wouldn't be an apprentice. Are you mad? Murphy wants to fight everyone. Murphy wants to fight everyone, but she said that I want to fight everyone, as per last Reverie, which I have no defense for, because I ended up fighting a lot, not fighting, but memeing on a lot of people. And I didn't even do the one that Murphy DM'd me later, and then she was like, da 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 da. I was like, wait, we were agreeing on this one. She's like, I'm still mad. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. But like, then we hopped on, I think, Jay's stream, and then it was crazy. Yeah. No, I don't want to fight everyone. I said she thinks I want to fight everyone. Everyone wants to fight me. That's the reality. That's the true situation. I'm a pacifista. I don't believe in fighting. You do fight everyone though. It's not on me. So I don't take the first hit. It's because I stand on the biggest hills part. I don't even think that part's true. I'm about to fight you for making a claim that Bonnie would join us in. Wait, I didn't make that claim. I'm reading. See how this starts? I didn't even make that. I read a super chat. It says if Bonnie joined the crew in the apprentice role, and then boy 10 Dio is out here. I'm about to fight you. This is how it goes down. People just want to fight me. I don't even do it. You're trying to fight your chat. No, man, what are you saying? Oh my goodness. See, the thing is, like, this is where I've always been against why are you bringing agenda? What agenda am I bringing? Okay, see, you mean a pacifist, right? Yeah. But I was just using the One Piece thing. A pacifista would be a robot, technically. Yeah. But I'm just like playing off words. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my agenda is I just don't want another Straw Hat. I don't care. I just never liked the idea of another Straw Hat. And when I joined as a One Piece creator, when I found out people wanted Carrot, I was like, what are we doing? Like, you guys wanted this ever since Zoe, and I come in mid like in Onigashima and I get hit with like, I'm talking about Yamato potentially joining the crew, and I'm saying no, she's not. So that got a lot of people against me, and I'm like, this is why she's not going to join the crew. And I was right, 100% right, like word for word, bar for bar, right. And then people fought me on the Carrot thing. I'm like, yeah, because I don't want anybody to join the Straw Hat. And my reasoning is because anybody who joins the Straw Hat automatically gets less focus. That's the thing. I'm like shaking. I'm like, who am I gonna, who's gonna attack me right now? Free Palestine, yes. Don't need to delete the message, but it's but we I talk about that in a different stream. And if you do care, I make other content on that with my nonprofit, but like to keep it separate right now. Behave par. Yamato is joining on some detour before. I forgot that that's in the agenda because of this thing. It's in the agenda because of this. Yamato's literally riding Luffy. Literally riding Luffy. That is the strongest agenda the Yamato boat has right now. Yeah, the debates, you know, wild. Gonna go to sleep, but we'll keep the stream up playing on the phone. Have a good one. Later, Memoji. Happy birthday. Only OP politics. Yeah, sometimes I almost brought it up in the when literally the Kuma's flashback was mirroring the real world things. But as for the reason, feel like it's disingenuous to people to if I'm going to cover it, I will cover it correctly. You know what I mean? I don't want to just slide by half different things. But if you follow there was a short that I posted, the short that I posted during all of it. I posted one. You could hear it. You could hear it. You watched Jump Fest yet? Like the reveal, like when the voice actors were there? Yes, I was. I did. I watched it with Brago actually. It's Luffy's birthright to have Bonnie in his crew similar to Dragon. Wait, why similar to Dragon? Jinbei was a solid addition. Jinbei was a solid addition. I like Jinbei. Liked the stream. Thank you, 3Day. I don't know if you saw. Oh, you said you're 20 minutes behind earlier. I wish Jinbei never joined. Straw Hat panels are even more diluted now. I feel like it's fair in other contexts. It's not Jinbei's. I think Jinbei is a solid addition for a lot of reasons. It's just like him just being there adds a perspective, and that's not something most characters can have. Like Jinbei has worked with like all the Yonkos at this point. He has seen like all the Yonkos, which is something that most characters in One Piece can't even say. Right? Like most characters can't say they've seen all of the Yonko. Jinbei has seen Buggy, Shanks, Kaido, Whitebeard, who am I missing? He's seen Blackbeard, he's seen Luffy, he's seen all of the Yonko. Like Jinbei was a warlord, Jinbei knew Ace, Jinbei adds like an insane amount of perspective that I just feel like that alone is so awesome to have. And then Fishman, right? Like it's crazy how valuable that part is, right? Kuma for Dragon, Bonnie for Luffy. Yeah, except like Kuma like if we were to like Kuma's draft into the revs is like what would, like, I don't even know, like, what the equivalent would be. Like, it's like drafting LeBron James when LeBron James is, like, in his prime. Like Kuma going to the Revs, like, he's instant, like, commander. He's already witnessed God Valley. Like, he's already has the experience. Like, right, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, Kuma, in my opinion, and I know Dragon's this... you guys don't have to tell me Dragon's gonna be one of the strongest characters. I've already said the top one, blah blah. I don't care. To me, right now, Kuma is number one. Like Kuma is insane. To be fair, Bronze Prime started in year 2. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know basketball that well. I just know that like there's some of these dudes that are just like imagine drafting them prime. You know what I mean? Par is more like a pacifist than a pacifist trying to fight here. Yeah. Like Kuma, I can't say I'm a pacifist because Kuma literally got stepped on, saw like all these atrocities happening to him. He's like, nah, we will pray for it, right? Like, it couldn't be B. You know what I mean? Like, all that shit that happened in 1096 or 1097, nah, that wouldn't be me, right? Was Jinbei alive when Roger ran through Fishman Island? Yes. Technically, yes. 7, that's an incredibly important point that I will bring up in a future video, and you may have understood why I said that because of my Man Marked by Flames video, where I say Tom is the Man Marked by Flames, which, you know, sounds crazy, but, you know, to be fair, we didn't have the Warlord. I think the Warlord is my favorite choice at the moment, even above Tom, but I think Tom is my second. But I think Tom is like first, only because we don't know anything about the Warlord, and I just like the idea. And the idea that the Warlord that we don't know that Ace B is the Man Marked by Flames would still fit that Tom video, specifically for the same reason why Tom would fit the same thing. And that's a hard thing to explain without the specifics. But the fact that Jinbei wasn't there in Fishman Island when Roger was there is an interesting thing, because he should have been there. He should have been one of the knights. And I'm not remembering timelines well, but there's a few other things that should have happened as well. Yeah, but who do you think the Warlord is? That's a question. Hey, maybe it's an X-Rocks pirate. Bro, Tom is dead. Hey, let me tell you this, Babe Pluto. The same way we know that Tom is dead, because it wasn't ever confirmed in the story, right? It was confirmed in Vivre cards. Right next to him is Saul. So, hey, Babe Pluto, let me ask you. Is Saul dead? I'm just saying. It's like, if you think, if Saul's not dead, and it got confirmed in Vivre cards that he was dead, and by other characters, and we thought, and there was some people still think it's an annoying asshole, and in the Vivre card it says he's dead, and right next to him is Tom. All I'm saying is, in the thing, they never shot him. In the chapter, they used tranquilizing bullets. They didn't shoot him. Like, people forgot. Like, that's the most crazy thing. Like, I'll just pull it up because now you got me heated. Why you do that? It was at 356. Mr. Tom, here we go. They didn't use bullets on him. This is the most damage he took. This right here. This is like the most egregious thing, but he just pulls it out. And we've seen characters survive for more. But here's the thing. That's like the same thing, but like, here, check this out. See? Fire! Everybody remembers this scene. Fire! When in One Piece have we ever used tranquilizers? When in One Piece has tranquilizer bullets ever killed somebody? That's a little crazy. I'm just saying. That's the main thing. People are like, oh, he's dead. I'm like, dead to tranquilizer bullets? You're telling me the guy who lifts ships and tosses them died from tranquilizer bullets? Crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, they were bringing him to impel down, and the judge says for further sentencing, not impel down, to Enies Lobby. Nobody dies at Enies Lobby. It was that Enies Lobby is the judicial island. So think about this, guys. There's 3 islands. The Enies Lobby, judicial. That's the courthouse. There's the prison, and then there's Marineford. Okay. People get executed at Marineford, Exhibit Ace. People go to death row at Impel Down. There's not a courthouse where you get executed at the court. You know how crazy that would be? You go to the courthouse and they just like, and sentenced to death. And they just like, they didn't even do that here. They didn't even do that. That's the crazy part. He was sent to Enies Lobby for further sentencing. He was tranquilized to do that. If they wanted to kill him, they would have done it right here. The truth is he has more value. He has more value, and I talk about the man marked by flames, all the value he has. There's a thing that I actually haven't released yet about like, oh, I'll tease it. Okay, so these are two things that mysteries people still haven't solved. How did Crocodile know about Pluton? How did the Gorosei know about these blueprints on Water 7? Ancient shipwright passed down. How do they know about that? That's an interesting one, you know? Hey, I wonder how, who. Maybe there's a person we know who overdose can kill. Oh my god. That's crazy you say that. Overdose can kill. And it's like, what about Luffy? What about like Udon Village? What about like all of the times where overdosing did not kill? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's crazy that's the copium. It's like, oh man, characters don't die in One Piece, including Pell, who took like an island sized explosion. Alabasta is a huge island, but like they had a city. And the tranquilizer bullet that didn't even tranquilize him. Like, look at this. He's still standing up and negotiating, and he wins. And the only reason why he falls is because he's like, I did it. I did the thing. I saved my kids. I saved my legacy. Boom. That's it. You think the tranquilizers did that? Nah. He's just asleep, guys. And my thing is, it's right next to Saul in the Viver cards. Saul got Buster called while he was an ice statue, and Aokiji thought he killed him. Aokiji to this day is like, yo man, I killed my best friend. Like, damn, that did a number on me. That's why I'm drinking at this bar. Even Aokiji thought he killed Saul. You're trying to give a body to random Marines. You live for these teasers, Megamigs. Crocodile, the right buyer. Tom's alive. Thank you, 3-Day. Par, what are you teasing? You never dropped this shit? Hey, the videos are coming. All I'm saying is that this Nami video, the Nami video is the least teased one. I teased it one time, but I couldn't tease more. There was one time I remember specifically I teased it, and it was literally the Roger map. I was like, did Roger have, like, what was Roger's treasure? I remember I teased it a little bit. But the other videos, if you guys have been paying attention to the streams or you've seen my shorts, those other videos are way more teased. That kind of video is kind of already out there. There's like 3 things that conclusions. The conclusions of the Akainu video are the most important part. Because I already talked about the bounty rush part. Questions you've never thought about. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to drive Par into a frenzy. Don't defect from the chat. Oh no. Now I know. Will the videos air before or after GRRM finishes 8? Okay, see, this is what we can't do. I don't know what any of that means. All Zoan birds have Baron Tamago's ability to turn into egg. Explains how Pell survived. That's wild. Social ParVision experience. Par takes 8 tranquil bullets and see if he survives. I did this with anesthesia. I did this. I bet the anesthesiologist if I would stay awake. I made it more than he thought, but obviously anesthesia is too powerful. I'm a tester. George R.R. Martin. Got you. Wait, was that the person who said that? Or after? Oh, wait, what's ASOI? Wait, George. Wait, what series is that? Oh, Song of Ice and Fire. Oh, I was like, wait, I forgot that that's the real name. A Song of Ice and Fire. Do they really say a song and they put the A there? Interesting. Yeah, I got it. A Song of Ice and Fire. Roger's treasure were pictures of Port Cassidy Rouge's booty. Technically, yeah, but maybe not Rouge's. It's Nami's booty. That's what Roger had locked up. And 100% fact. I'm saying that like that is the theory. Go check it out. What I mean by it, but sure. Okay, so I'm gonna get back to super chats. This last one, the CZKs, the first super chat on a live stream. Cheese line 4. Do you think the horrible taste of a devil fruit is important? It's something all devil fruits have in common that I've never seen anyone talk about. Yes. I'm upset that you brought that up into people's minds, but I'm not going to disregard your first super chat. If it was, who is this? If it was Baby Pluto, I'd probably ignore it. Even if he's super chat, I'd be like, yeah, shut up. I wouldn't do that 3-day. Mega Migs, because he said the smoker thing. I'm trying to look at people in chat who could super chat this, and I'd straight up just be like, we're not talking about it. But since it was your first one, yes, and I'll tell you where it comes up. That the One Piece theory. The One Piece theory that in the last few streams I said is coming soon. So like, or in my Nami video, I said it's like in 2 or 3 videos. I answer that question. And that is the part I actually told Sai about like 7 months ago now. And he liked my answer. He did like my answer to that. Oh my god. Dove fruit or perfected dove fruit extract. If he does have an extract, do you think he's immune to normal dove fruit weakness? Will that be the new meta? I think there will be a new meta. Not sure about Saturn. And Top Goon, thank you for your first message. Shout outs to you. That is the big question. The weakness. I do think it'll be the new meta. What specificities there are to that new meta, I can't say, but the idea of what you're asking, yes. Because I have the Devil Seed user theory. I am on a boat that Saturn doesn't have a literal devil fruit, but the nuance behind the gray area of that discussion is very gray. There's a huge gray area. Love the channel. I appreciate you, Top Goon. That'd be interesting, Kosuna. I think, like, wasn't Baron Togmo's thing the egg, though? It wasn't bird. Like the stream. Appreciate it. Primal Sage, I'm always late to the stream. You are, because I do have to close out the stream in a little bit. I do, but I'm going to get through all the super chats before we do that. And I do have a few more to get through. So, Hunter McTarnsley with the $2 super chat says, or Oda just had a headache and made an accident. If you're in, that's in regards to Kuma still having his feet, which we discussed is crazy that it's there, but crazy for Akainu. Alejandro Solis with the $5 super chat says, guy here late, but we discussed this in full. Did your theory of devil seed fruits come true, or did Saturn use the real fruit or a fake one? Also rigged clocked? Nope. First time in a long time. Under 1 hour reading. And just to summarize for newer people, the devil seed user theory, you guys should refresh yourself on that, because that theory had a lot of W's. That theory and the observation hockey one afterwards, that observation hockey one predicted that Shanks would have the ability to essentially stop people from observing him, like literally, like he'd be able to cancel their his presence for other people using the concept of mind rope. And that was like similar to devil seed users and whatever. So definitely refresh yourself. It's so hard for me to reference my past videos in future videos. That's why some of them are so long. Killy D. Enru with the 3rd super chat on the live stream. Damn, you had both, but $10 super chat says, I feel like Kuma is still in there somewhere, because I feel like the personalized switch Vegapunk mentioned. Oh wait, did I read this? I feel like I read this. I might have read this, but I didn't say this last time I said this. I think the personality switch might just be for himself. Like, I don't think it would be so bad for Saturn if Vegapunk didn't actually wipe the memory and Saturn had a line saying, haha, I'm a scientist too. You can't pull a fast one on me. And if it turns out that Vegapunk did pull a fast one on him, I feel like that would suck for Saturn, considering now we know by this chapter he actually does have scientific feats, right? So that being said, I think that this personality switch thing, I think that was a precursor to his satellites. And the other part of it is I think that Saturn or Vegapunk mentioned that maybe to show that he turned off like the sadness part of him. Because you got to ask yourself, you have wrath, you have greed, you have evil, logic, wisdom, you have what's that? I forget the other one. You know what I mean? And then the Stella, right? Where's the pain? After Kuma, it's like the pain guy. Like where's the sad one? Because Vegapunk was on his knees crying. That super chat's funny. Alejandro Solis, $2 super chat says, Par blue balls us more than Oda, but with audio only. Alejandro, are you even a member? Are you a member? Because I guess you're right, but I thought you were alluding to the idea that I have some of my theories audio only for members. And I can say that because it's still a theory. There's two theories that are technically audio only. There's the Logia Awakening one that I centralized around Kuzan. Like now it's 2 years ago. Now it's from October 2022, basically, ish. And it aged up really well, in my opinion, with the Kuzan Garp fight. And then there's the part 2 to my mega theory. So the Beatles, Ushi Oni, like that esque theory, is with Zonin. So we're good. 3-day spin. I think it's the same as when the Straw Hat arrived at Egghead. Vegapunk couldn't control the primal desires of the shark that attacked him. Kuma's instinct to protect Bonnie can't be controlled either. I agree. That's why I don't think the personality switch applies to Kuma. I think it applies to himself. Do we see Rock Story 2024 or no? I have to see 2024 first. Though I should do a bingo card, but like, we gotta let the year start, you know? And I know this chapter is technically 2024, but give us a little bit. Yo, what's with all the first super chats? God damn. I appreciate that. Be cool with the €2 says Saturn and Kuma are dying on this arc. Kuma 100%. If Saturn dies, that is like bonkers, okay? If Saturn actually dies in this arc, I will have to rethink a lot about not my theories, but more so like the macro scale of One Piece. Because I've been so as an example, if you guys watch my Guardian Shanks video and Garp video back to back, my predictions were right on Shanks and Garp because I imagined that the ceiling for One Piece continues to go up, and the Gorosei would be up there. If Saturn dies in this arc and the ceiling doesn't get breached, then I will have to rethink a lot. I've been right up until a certain point, and then I would actually have to like rethink a lot. Like, is the Gorosei being killed would change like how I imagine last war fights going. And the hard part is, and like here's something, right? And I talked about this recently, I forget where. Oh, Hime tweeted something about the admirals in Marineford, I feel like. And I said my response to a lot of stuff was that I don't think that the admirals got stronger post Marineford. So the Kainu Kuzan we see now is relative to the Marineford one. Punk Hazard might have upscaled Kuzan and Kainu, maybe they got stronger, but I think it's the same strength. But Punk Hazard is an example of they were having to hold back at Marineford. So it's the same powers, and maybe we see them like more to an insane level. It's just that Marineford, they all had to hold back. Every single one of them. Whitebeard had to, Kuzan had to, Akainu had to. They all had to hold back, because if they didn't, they would terraform the entire island and kill everybody. Right? Like, it's the same thing in the Ace novel, where Whitebeard and Ace fought and everybody was off the island. So that, because Ace and Whitebeard were already destructive. Right? So like, I feel like that the admirals are that level strength. Why did I say this? What happened? Why did I say all this? Why did I bring up the admirals? I'm forgetting. You said Saturn and Kumar dying this arc. Damn, why did I bring up? Oh. So the point is that at Marineford, the admirals had to hold back. We know that they're really strong, and I would debate that. Like, people who said the admirals are weak, I'd be like, no. And you can't use Marineford because they have to hold themselves back. But Saturn doesn't have that here. Saturn doesn't have that restriction of, like, needing to hold back, because he doesn't care about anybody on this island. You know what I mean? Like, that's like the craziest part of all of this, is like, Saturn shouldn't have anything holding him back. Yes, he does. He wants the tech. Yes, he doesn't have to destroy the island, but why can't he kill everybody on the island? Is he not strong enough to do that? Right? You know what I mean? Like, he's holding down Sanji, Vegapunk with force. He wants the tech. He doesn't want the people. The tech is on a cloud in the sky. You know what I mean? Like, Whitebeard wishes Ace was on a cloud in the sky. Akainu wishes all of his allies, Kuzan wishes all of the allies were on a cloud in the sky. Everything that Saturn wants is up above. You know what I mean? Like, all of the things that he wants is low-key protected. He doesn't want York. Well, I guess he does want York, but like, he wants the nuclear power plant. But that's protected. It's just weird that, like, he's like, it's the same thing here. It's the same thing in this chapter. He's holding Bonnie and has ordered everyone to kill her. Why doesn't he do it himself? Why does he need these people to do it? That's the weird. He has this menacing form, and then when he throws her on the ground, right? Like there's like no power. Like, at that point, Monster Point Chopper can tussle with Saturn. Like, he's not strong. He can't squeeze Bonnie. He's 12, by the way. Like, that's where it's like weird, where he's just another villain being cocky and taking his time. That's fine in a bubble, but when you take that the super chat into context, Saturn and Kumar are dying in this arc. Another villain being cocky and taking his time wouldn't necessarily make sense with that. Saturn dying is crazy, in my opinion. That's where I'm stuck. I'm like, I see a growing sentiment that Saturn dies, and I just feel like that's so weird because there is a nuance that I personally agree with, that Saturn could be the weakest Gorosei. But now we know that, like, no, he actually is a scientist. It makes sense that he goes to Vegapunk. So it might not be that he's the weakest Gorosei. But if it turns out he dies in this arc, and it's not like a significant... Like, who does he die to? Luffy doesn't kill people, period. Right? Like, Luffy doesn't kill people, period. So, like, he fights Luffy, sure. Luffy revives because the food, but Luffy doesn't kill people. Kaido, in some people's minds, exception, but like, now with this chapter, it's like, if Kuma's foot survives Akainu's magma, Kaido magma dragon just before falling into a volcano, it's like, Kaido survived that. I don't want to hear it. Like, Kaido survived that. It's crazy. I don't know. It's weird. The Seraphim? No, he doesn't. They didn't ask for the Seraphim. That was one of the crazier things. It's like, at no point in any of the discussion did Saturn or Kizaru bring up Seraphim. They never said that they need the Seraphim. They said the things that they need, and the Seraphim were not mentioned. It was York, the Thing, and Stella dead. Wasn't it like those three things? What chapter was that? When they sieged the island, he told Kizaru three things. Let me see. It's 1088 probably. That one I'm probably wildly wrong. Oh wait, no, this is hostage situation. Situation. Boom. Where is it? Where do they talk the details? They tell us everything. It was three things. And oh, I think it's 1091 actually. There are three things we must retain: York's safety, the punk records, and the power plant. Seraphims are not there. Right here. Front and center. Everything else is disposable. So even the Seraphim are mentioned with that. Everything else is disposable. The authority chip doesn't even apply there because it's like he hasn't even... You're telling me like he used the command and that was it. He told that. What did he say? He said everyone to stand down. He already used the thing. Why not also command the Seraphim that way? Right? But there are three things we must retain: York's safety, the punk records brain, and the power plant that creates the mother flame. Now, people can read into that, but it's like, no, he said the three things. And then Kizaru, like, I feel like I remember him restating what they needed. And that was it. It's always been these things. And that, like, throughout the chapter reactions, I always reiterated, yo, it's important to keep track of what Saturn says in regards to what he wants. And it's always been these three things. I think when Kizaru landed or showed up, he literally said, like, three things. This, and that. That's it. Mr. Bushido with the €2 says, still think Bonnie will die. Now, Bushido, do you think that because you want Karen to be the Nakama, or do you think that because Bonnie will die? Because I don't think Bonnie will die. I don't think so. Now that we know more about where her power came from, I don't think she dies. I think the Sapphire inclusion is a little too important. Especially with this gem. She could die and that gem goes to somebody. But I have to think about this because I've been very critical about Bonnie's role in the story, and this is coming from someone who had it in their bingo card in 2022 that Bonnie would be the law for the last saga, meaning that Bonnie would be on the ship, so that was right. And I had this with Hidden Island a long time ago. It was at the beginning of February 2022. I said Bonnie would be the next law. She would show up before the next place and then guide us because she would have like the knowledge per se, but also like Law's connection to Doflamingo is Bonnie's connection to the Gorosei, which kind of is true, kind of is crazily true. Did not have any of that in the books, but Bonnie's connection to the Gorosei in the world government was why I thought she would be on the ship. And that's why and as I know I mentioned, I never thought that she'd be a Nakama, and because also on there it's like, do you think Law's a Straw Hat? No. I think at the time I was thinking Bonnie was her own pirate crew, but now we know that's kind of stripped. It's not that she has her own pirate crew. She dreamed of it. She got it sort of. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Bonnie's a hard one. I've been very critical. And then when we got the flashback, I've been critical about her power importance. Oh, I just messed up the timer. Might as well just put that there. So with that in line, I'm like, it's a toughie. It's a toughie one because it's like, oh my God, does she stay or does she go? What's more valuable to the story? And I think she stays. I just don't know what. I like the apprentice idea, but I also don't like the apprentice idea. I think the apprentice idea makes the most sense, because if her dream is to become a pirate and Kuma protected Luffy and their legacies are together, when we got that line, then it's like, what better pirate for her to be under than Nika? Like, Kuma's literal god. Yeah. I like it. It's just, I don't know what that means for the rest of the thing. Law's sis' fodder? Goddamn. That was a crazy first chat to read. Mr. Pacheco, the 5 says, check Discord later for full theory, but Lucci will beat Zoro and save Saturn. And no, I don't think she dies for care. I think she dies for other reasons. Okay. See, there's some sanity here, but then Lucci will beat Zoro and save Saturn. So you're telling me a literal Lunarian could not beat Zoro? And then the guy who lost to Lunarian children is going to beat Zoro? And then he's going to be the powerhouse that saves Saturn, when Lucci was waiting for Kizaru to fight Luffy because he was that down on his count. He's like, yo man, I can't fight the captain, but maybe the first mate, maybe. He wasn't even right there with it. Mr. Rishio 2 says, could Shiki be a port gas? Could he be? I'd have to hear the logic. Will he be? No. I'd rather think that Shiki's a Fugetsu from Wano. Like, he was one of the people from Wano who escaped with like Kozuburo, etc. But let me read more of the super chats. Hunter McTarnsey with the Caribou one. I saw that one. Let me make sure I didn't skip any. No, I didn't. I'm good. We're relatively caught up with the 20 gifted memberships. Again, thank you, Baby Pluto. Hunter McTarzi with another ultimate visionary. Appreciate you. I read that one before. Hunter McTarzi, $2 super chat. A stocks way down. I read that one. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. All I know is that I've recently talked about this, but with Jinbei, because Jinbei hand palmed the magma fist. So that's hockey, but also durability, because at the end of the day, right, like Akainu's magma should be able to overcome hockey to a certain extent, right? Like, magma is more than boiling oil, and the problem with Odin is that in the Odin flashback, Oda never showed that that Odin was using hockey to resist the boiling oil, but you would imagine that the only power system that would make that possible is hockey. It's just not armor mount hockey. Like, is it Rio? So then it kind of shows that like maybe Jinbei used that there. But now it's like, dude, Kuma's foot survived the magma, so it's like Ace. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Ace is back, weaker than Kuma's foot. Killy D. Enru. Oh, I read this one. Okay, $10 super chat. I feel like Kuma is still inside there somewhere, because the personality switch Vegapunk brought up was important, because it's something to do with the necklace he gave to Bonnie. I do want to know about the necklace. I think the necklace thing is the most important thing that I'm going to be thinking about. Ethereal with the $5 super chat says, this is just me spitballing, but could the Straw Hats be the Rocks pirates if everything went right for them? The Straw Hats becoming overpowered. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, because I think that Rocks, my personal take, at least at the moment, is that Rox's mission is wholesome. I think Luffy's mission is wholesome. His crew doesn't necessarily know it, and maybe the Rocks pirates didn't necessarily know it. But if you guys go back, I had many videos for Rocks specifically, and the last video of that series was the Godfather Shanks video. But a lot of people haven't watched the previous ones that were me analyzing the Yonko with the mind of what kind of pirate Rocks was. And when you look at it, it's like Big Mom cared about family, Whitebeard cared about family, Kaido cares about family. So how do you get these three behemoth of a pirate like forces to go under one thing? Well, what if Rocks had a family centric idea, and then I'm gonna bring this back up in the Big Mom video. I have a Big Mom video, why she became Big Mom and why she looks the way she looks. Answering the Road to Laughtail question, because in Road to Laughtail, Oda gave us he actually asked us a question about Big Mom in the Road to Laughtail. Nobody answered yet, at least from my knowledge, and I have a really solid answer. That being said, that being said, I think it's a mix between Buggy and Luffy's crew, and I said that where it's like the Rocks pirates at the moment resemble Cross Guild. And I think like if you meshed Buggy and Luffy together, which would be essentially like Impel Down, then I think you get Rocks to a certain extent. I think that's where I'm leaning towards. And the notion is when we saw the Rocks pirates at God Valley, they were more similar to Cross Guild, all having individual choices and desires, whereas like the Straw Hats wouldn't necessarily go that route, because it seems like Cross or Rock's pirate crew, they have their dreams alongside Rock's, but it wasn't like it's not like Rox's was above theirs. Whereas the Straw Hats do hold Luffy's dream above their own. And they just believe that Luffy, like, by following him, they'll achieve it. And, like, Zoro's an exhibit, right? Zoro's willing to throw away his life and his dream for Luffy's dream. And I think all the Straw Hats are kind of like that. Zoro can just exemplify it to, like, at Thriller Bark to the highest degree, I think, at that time. But I don't think the Rocks crew would be that same way. So hopefully that answers your question, Ethereal. Look at chat real quick, but I don't want to get off track. My wife is going to be angry with me when I leave this room because I said 4 latest. She said 4:30 latest, knowing that I'd go over wife. But like, I know the moment I leave this room, she's going to be like, I told you. And I'm going to be like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Because I was in a different position. He might give Luffy food since he knows the island and probably. Yeah, I said that leaked to TV. I did say that earlier. I was saying that Kizaru, like this is his homie spot. Like if you go to your homie's place and you don't know where the food's at, are you really homies? I'm not trying to put a wrench in your friendships with your IRL friends, but like reality, it's like all my homies' places, I know where the food's at, you know? Kizaru knows where the food's at, so I'm on the, like, Kizaru knowing where it's at makes sense to me. And him feeding it does make sense to me. But I do think that there's probably other options that make sense to look at. Yes, I do look at Twitch chat. It's just less populated than YouTube chat. So I do prioritize the YouTube chat because it's like a factor of like 40 times more people in there. No worries, leaked to TV. Did Kuma use hockey when punching Saturn? Yes. Mizukame, she has split personality. That's why in Wano she has amnesia. Back to Linlin self, she gets her memory back. Yes. I don't know if you've seen my Big Mom Linlin video where I talk about the split personality and why that, because not a lot of people are just mad at the amnesia thing, but that's why I think Oda showed us the amnesia thing, because he was basically in that video I was saying that memories are going to be a prime important thing. So anytime memories come into play, we have to analyze it, and that was pre-Oda showing us the memo fruit, I believe, and stuff like that, and Punk Records. So definitely go watch that video. But the God Valley moment is a little bit different than the split personality. There's a decision that was made, in my opinion, for God Valley that changes things completely. Mega Mig's population meat, exactly. The RA slander wasn't justifying and told Sabo not to save Kuma then. Technically yes, and technically no. It wasn't that they told him not to save Kuma then. So this is actually a misunderstanding a lot of people have. They had 3 missions. Saving Kuma was one of them. It was just that Sabo, in that moment, when he saw Kuma being ridden on, if Sabo acted then, so if you reread what the captains say, it wasn't not to save Kuma, it was just not to go then, because that would jeopardize every part of the plan. So then, and then we later get confirmed, yes, one of the three things was save Kuma. Oh, sorry. The three things that they went in for were save Kuma, destroy the food thing, and I forget the last one. Destroy the statue, right? Like, those are the three things. But yeah, so like that's where it's like Morge tweeted something. I was like, no, they did go for Kuma. People forget that when the captain stopped Sabo, it was just that the reverie didn't start yet. That's why. They needed the reverie for cover, and so if Sabo acted then it would have been a problem. So it would have been a huge issue. So I could pull that up actually. 907-ish, right? 907, the empty throne. Let me see. Or 906, Sacred Marriage Wall. Probably 906. Maybe 905. I thought it was later in the reverie, not before. Oh, is it 908? What? The reverie begins. Oh, here it is, right? Yeah, we all feel the same way. We're not gonna leave poor Kuma in that state. So this is the line right here. They already knew that they were gonna get him out. It was just that they couldn't do it at that time. And then they say it's the reason we're here. So this was always the plan, to go to Kuma. Let me see. We talked about the Blackbeard pirates before. I don't think that they're going to be related to Egghead personally. AIM PDX with 11 months supervisionary. Sorry, Park, kind of busy lately. Happy birthday to Zen. Thank you. His birthday did just pass. That's why I've been off the radar for the last 5 days. He's just man, I just super happy. I appreciate you. A super visionary is crazy. Almost at that year. Baby Pluto, 18 months visionary. Appropriate use of this AIM PDX. Happy birthday, Zen. Oh, wow. Look at that. The contagious memberships. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah. This was probably one of the happiest weeks of the year. Just seeing how happy he was. Coming off these Kuma chapters. With your memory mind threads theory, which I'm definitely in agreement with. That makes sense. I watched that Big Mom video after stream. Gotcha. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Happy birthday, Zen. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Let me see some more super chats I missed. Miss Super Shield did €2 said, never said Lucci wins fairly. Okay. All right. Lucci's a little scoundrel. Okay. If Lucci has to not win fairly, that's an agenda. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone. Zen, one day we'll see this and see all the wishes. That's kind of, I gave my one of my birthday gifts, at least, is a time capsule kind of thing. It's a message that he won't understand until he's older, because he doesn't understand. Well, no, that's not fair. He understands words in English and sentences, but he doesn't understand my message yet, because he's one. Yeah. Let me see. Alejandro Solis with the $2 super chat says, Par, think Ace and Luffy rode Yamato spread the... Huh? What happened here? No. Yamato rode Luffy, first of all. But the Ace comment's crazy, because we all think it. But I'm not spreading that word, okay? Cheese Lion again, legendary first super chat. I will address that. Alejandro Solis at $2 says, Par blue balls us more than Oda. Yeah, I learned it from the best. I learned it from Oda, so Shout outs to Oda for that one. Raising us like his own. Woo, blue ball. I wouldn't be surprised if the One Piece is just a giant blue ball to counter Buggy's red ball nose. And that's why Chopper's nose is a blue ball. Anyways, Miguel, $5 super chat. The first scanned panel with Luffy eating is cleaned up a lot so you can't tell. But the second one, Luffy is literally surrounded by smoke. This one's surrounded by smoke. Like you're saying this? Okay. I didn't think I'd get a super chat like that supporting Smoker. Smoker showing up to feed Luffy against the Gorosei. He would be the right rank. Smoker. You know what? I'm not gonna put a defense against Smoker. I'm not gonna put a full defense of Legion against Smoker. If Smoker shows up this way, dope. I like the fact that Oda showed him last chapter in the flashback. It's so strong. It's just weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird if it is Smoker. I didn't need to be converted. I just needed, like, I'm at the rally. I wasn't holding a sign, and I'm still not holding a sign. But like, I'm not mad, you know? Chinho, I gotta go. Your stream is so long. Enjoy the stream. Shout out to you, Chin. It's long because, you know, we got to keep it traditional. We're going to end it at around 4 hours, and like 3 more minutes. Keep that tradition. This is the last stream of 2023. First chapter, technically, of 2024, but last chapter we get of 2023. I got through all the super chats. I appreciate everybody for all the support. Know that we are reviving the vision. If you guys don't know, in my videos from now on, especially the Nami video, I commented a life update. I'm not gonna be like tagging you guys like at everyone in Discord, blah blah, here's my life update. That's weird. I feel like if you guys just end up seeing it, you end up seeing it. And there's some extra lore there in the comments. I'll be updating that. What stock? Smoker never got a W since Logtown. Well, he got a W. He got a W, Chin. He Dragon had him on the radar. He's like, who owns that territory? And then Saba's like, it's Captain Smoker, you know? Can you explain how Bonnie got saved by a worm, Eddie? That is actually in that video. I don't have an answer yet, but my hopes were that my theory would answer that thing, and so I actually was waiting for the anime to adapt that thing, and I think it's this week that they do it, or was it last week? I forget. I think it's this week. Honestly, where could Bonnie go after this other than Straw Hats? If Kuma somehow lives, they might sail off together, but there's a little child saying they were off pure luck. I wouldn't say pure luck, but yeah, that's why I want to think about the Bonnie situation. He's out for revenge for getting that free dub in Alabasta. Yeah. True. Can you pin the comment in the Nami video? I still can't find it. I don't want to pin it because I don't want to put it in people's faces. And I think I pinned a different comment. So I just been commenting it like a regular person. And I don't want to pin it. Maybe I'll pin it. I don't know. Sometimes on streams I tell people the things, but like, I don't know. It's a weird conversation. The next video update will be the thing that I've been telling people about the beta testing, like how members and mods are going to be able to beta test something, and then I'm going to let all the members across the board, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Discord, Patreon, you'll all have access to this. This thing, it's coming soon. That will be in the comments of the next video probably. I loved your video connecting Nami, Ace, and Roger. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. The next Nami video will be wacky, and the next one connecting Roger to like Nika will be an interesting one. I'll hunt for the one chat. Exactly. Never smoker swap bodies with Tashigi. True. We still don't know what happened to that bra. Does Tashigi just not wear one? Or actually, Oda answered that. Oh yeah, Oda did answer that. I think Oda answered that Smoker took it off. Wild that was an SBS. That was an SBS. I stupidly brought that all together, and somehow it does make sense. I think it makes sense because it's like Oda's so afraid to show it, and that's what the premise of the next Nami video will be. And I told this to Vinland, I said this last week, is that Oda did 3 things with Nami's character that tells me that she's the most important character on the Straw Hats besides Luffy's backstory. But Luffy's backstory makes sense that it's going to be the most important. He's the main character. Dragon, Garp are all very important characters. Sabo, Ace, all important characters. Like Shanks, important. Like there's no world now. Kuma's tied to it, right? So it's like Luffy's understandable, but like with Nami, it's almost like he's been afraid. And I say that very strategically because that is what I will be saying. Like that might even be the title of the video. Oda is afraid of Nami. That might be the hook of that video. Because I think he is afraid. He is so afraid, actually. There's something that he did that tells me how afraid he is. Love that. Yeah, the orange hair. Yup. But yeah, guys, we'll have one last minute, close out the super chats. Let me see if there's anything else. Updates. So one more minute, we'll end at 4:04:04 or 44:04, something like that. We'll do that. And so as far as it goes, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for tuning into the knock up stream. Thank you guys for getting knocked up with your hostess with the mostest. Oda, thank you for knocking us up every week this year. That a chapter came up with the live action, with Shanks, with Garp, with literally every character. Oda just never ceased to just so much stamina in his game, bro. That's why he has 3 kids. That's why we're all children of his. Oda's stamina proven by 2023. Egghead, crazy. Kuma, best dad in the verse. I might do one last stream on Saturday or Sunday, depending. So join the Discord if you guys don't know. But other than that, like, thank you guys for all of the chapters being here, the chats, super chats, support, activity. Truly a memorable year. Truly a year to like encapsulate. I feel like years down the line I will come back to these streams. TCB says good stream, I just arrived. Hey, appreciate you, TCB. Thank you for translating. Thank you for all the translators to bringing us the chapters when you guys did. Shout outs to that. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to everybody who makes One Piece happen. Shout outs to the community. Yeah. Hope you guys stay happy, safe, and healthy. Cheers to a 2024 with where Oda will knock us up continuously every week, right? Right, Oda? You're watching the stream too. I know it. Message me later for what the next cover story should be about. Got you. On to a successful new year. Shout outs to that. I feel like there was one other thing that I was gonna say. Oh yeah, also shout outs to Sai for being so supportive of my streams, taking out the time. I feel like these chapter streams, it's a time dump, and Sai's been a cornerstone in the stream, so it would be amiss if I didn't thank my lovely knock up partner, my Milky Way stream partner. Appreciate that. Thank you everybody for showing your love and support for my family, patience for me, love for my for Zen, and support. Yeah. So from my family to yours, Happy New Year's. See you guys next year. Peace out, guys.